the stream should be working. If it's not, then I'm gonna have to. I need to go to YouTube and make sure that it's up.
A pot of tea with a couple of nibbles, some seasonal greens, and
It is up on YouTube. I'm not sure it works correctly.
Breakfast right
Not
there.
looking
Well,
at it.
it's not black screened, is it?
Yeah, it's fine. For the past 20 days of Navia's banner, I was just hoarding resources in hopes I get her, so I don't instantly drain myself of everything when I try to upgrade her. But yeah,
I've used my I used up all of my condensed resin on like day of the week stuff, so that way I can just like now I can just kind of spend my resin independent of the day of the week and not have to track days of the week anymore. I'm just.
So you say you have leveled all talents up to level 8?
Yeah,
literally all of them.
There's like 2 characters. I think Chevrus is 7 and 7. And Farazan is 5 and 5. But pretty much everybody else is all up to level 8. Yeah.
I see.
Which is awesome. I love that. And every single character has a set of artifacts equipped. Everyone. All of them. And I got
That's never gonna happen for me unless I hyper commit or something. I have like triple the characters probably.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be the death of you. But I mean, I get at that same note. I mean, that's a lot of standard wishes that you got ready and waiting whenever you want them.
I mean, I count the standard wishes. What I get, I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 18, 20, 22, 24. This is so you ascended, so.
Katsuro, can you say the number 3?
Why?
Because I like your accent and I like the way you say the number 3.
It's
and I find
weird.
I find it to be very cool.
Downhill or out to the sticks. I get the goods from A to B. I'll even take them across the sea if needed. So don't worry,
I'm counting. Let me count for a second. So this is this is where this ends. Like 40 standard wishes, I think. Something about 43, actually. So yeah, it's still not gonna be enough to get me to the next 5-star on the standard wish. Because I got Tainari literally like 15 pulls before, like 15 pulls prior. Clear that. Oh, Yelan, bruh, why? And she's a support. It's probably gonna be fine.
The god, your channel notified me twice.
Well, it was 2.
Yeah,
so...
I had to restart the stream because the screen was black and it wouldn't work, so I had to relaunch open broadcast system in admin mode.
Didi, I hate to do it, but my dreams were haunting me with Navia for the past 15 days. Because, yeah, I wasn't going to get her. and I was nervous about it.
You're doomed,
Because
Katsuro. Doomed!
Yeah, my account is doomed. There was, out of the 6 characters I like actually wanted, I have 4 currently. So yeah, my account is bricked.
Oh, hey, look. There's Varissa. I'm gonna make a really good Varissa team. So, it's gonna be Neuvilette, Kachina, Sucrose. There we go. What's the next character? I'm gonna make a really good Kanich team. I'm gonna get a really high score. It's gonna be Neuvilette,
Actually,
Kachina,
you
Sucrose.
might wanna not do what you're trying to, because there are Hydro enemies in pretty much every one of these, I think.
Right. I see an Escoffier team. I'm gonna use Neuvilette.
I guarantee you
Kachina.
that there are Hydro enemies in Escoffier and in Varessas. I'm not sure about Kinich. Probably there also are.
There's like one Hydro mimic. I
Well-
easily include another character. I'll just throw in a Pyro. And I'll just use Varissa to destroy that enemy. Easy enough.
I guess, yeah, as long as you do it on the times 20, I think. Because times 40 is... well, it's bad.
Yeah, you only need a certain amount of score. 8,000
Be fair.
points. 4,000 points is enough for me to get all of the Primo gems. It couldn't be that hard to get the Primo gems,
No,
could it?
4,000 is easy. 4,000 is easy. It's 8,000 that's hard. Because, like, I'm not supposed I'm gonna do Platinum, but I should be able to get 8,000 because I have a very wide account. So I should be able to do pretty much every one of these. Problem is, I'm not. Also, yeah, you need 2 teams, so your Neuvilette's gonna have
So wait.
you're gonna have another DPS that you need to have.
Oh, okay. Well then, I don't need to use Neuvilette on the Hydro half. Yeah, I don't need to use Neuvilette on the Hydro half. Wait, why is the trial characters different for the second half? That's really strange.
Yeah, it's like that. Also, yeah, you see your element restricted. Unless you use the exact elements that they want you to, you gain less points. It's not actually bonus points. It's you have a penalty if you don't.
Either way. So, Neuvilette, Sucrose, and I guess here we'll use... Can I inspect the Chevrus there? The trial? Yes, I can.
I think you can.
Right for reward. What's my Chevrus? Same mission. Better. Yeah. I guess I'll use the trial. So I'll just do her with as though she was like Gaming Plunge or something. Kuki Shinobu and Fish. I'm gonna get another Hydro, so that way we have a Hydro swirl going on. Cannot start challenge. Oh, damn it!
I do worry about the well-being of my retinue during my impromptu absence.
I'm sure the good people of the adventurers.
If you want good
absolutely
teams.
fine.
Oh yeah, that's the best team ever. I don't know why people complain about Malvika being not a good enough off-field DPS. Everybody's she's such a great off-field DPS that she even takes the main field and off-field at the same time. Perfect replacement for Shanghai. She's so good that she replaces the main DPS as the off-field. I think I'm just gonna get Luoka from the shop. I don't need a support boot hill that bad, and I genuinely dislike Ruan Mei. Do y'all know the game called Skullgirls? Also, look at how perfectly Ardie is hitting. It is a 300 tap combo. 300 buttons in a row. She's not missed one. Watch she get literal perfect score for this song. 354. Performance 98.9%. So she missed 0. She only didn't get perfect on 14. So she literally hit the whole entire song.
Founded paradise for I, Fischl, and the Prinzessin for
Good job, Ardie. Oh my god. Let's start all of the streams with your...
By the way, finally the last event of... the last challenge of the current event is finally something I can probably do on 2 stars. Because I can finally use one of my strongest characters, which is Arlecchino. And she's actually buffed by the set. Not the set, but by the condition.
I really do gotta say though, I genuinely feel very happy that all of my characters are up to snuff. Like everybody is now. And it's just like it's just a different feeling when you look at a character and it's like I would like to use them, but they're on the waiting list because I gotta build all these other characters and
Let me read you a verse.
Be sanctified.
Absorption test. Stand clear.
Bow your head.
I feel really weird about these controls. I don't like it. It's weird having Neuvilette on the 2 button. I need to reset because I was just pressing the buttons the wrong way. Can I not? Am I forced to have her assigned to that button slot?
You can move them. You can move them.
Okay, good. That was really awkward. It was playing with my reflexes.
Yeah, because just as me, you always have your main DPS on 1. It's weird for you.
It is. It's almost as weird as people that are right-handed, but they use their left hand to open the door.
Why are you calling me out?
Or people who pour milk first before they pour their cereal. Or even people who are so degenerate that they can't even put the crayons matching the front of the colors of the box in the proper order back in the box. In ascending order of sharpness.
I'm not sure it's gonna always be in the ascending order of sharpness because I'm pretty sure some of the crayons definitely get eaten less.
Why are you defending yourself?
I'm not defending myself. I always match them colors.
That feels mighty suspicious.
Yeah, you know you farmed a little bit too much materials when you can level 90 the character from 80 and it just doesn't make a dent in what you have.
That's good. I'm getting every character up to level 79 now, since effectively I'm done with talents for now, and I'm trying to finish pumping XP because there's only like 2 or 3 more characters left that need XP dumped into their items, or their artifacts, and that's it. I'm trying to think what should I put with
What do I
Marissa
wanna
for overload.
Upgrade right now. Oh yeah,
Maybe
I was
Shen.
upgrading info for the memes. Let me continue doing that.
So for Chevrus and maybe I should drop Marissa
You should
and
have
then-
like an off-field Electro in the team because Varese is on-field, unless you are using Varese as the DPS.
Well,
then it's fine.
It's because it's Pyro and Electro, and I was gonna try to do Marissa Plunge Overload, and I wanted enough Pyro for her to make sure that. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna use.
I'd suggest using Dihia instead of someone, because Dihia will give you reliable overloads.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. That is a good
Dihia
idea.
is, no offense, Dihia is fucking goated.
Well, I
Like,
have.
she's
Wolf's
very
Grave.
good.
No, I said that's a good idea.
No, I know that you said it. I'm just adding. I'm just adding.
Trying to make
She's
this be a-
underrated as hell.
Oh yeah, she absolutely is. And she gives the interruption resistance too, which is nice. And she's not energy reliant like somebody.
And then you can slap instant recharge on her, which takes longer, which her skill is longer than the recharge.
I got Wolf's Gravestone.
So you will have
equipped
literally
with-
infinite skill.
Well, I've got Wolf's Gravestone equipped with 4-piece tenacity, so she's like an attack buffer, like Bennett. And then Chevrus also. This will work. This should work. This should work. Yeah. I think this works. Oh, she's doing this song that sounds like the epic Liyue one. Oh, Ardie took the request of Rex Incognito. Come on, do it, Ardie.
Oh, Rex Incognito is probably the best song there is
Yes.
in the entire. There are contenders, but yeah, it's not even close for most of them. Whoever cooked up that theme shall have a place in heaven, because yeah, that is insane. It's also the only song I have passed on the hardest difficulty in like this thing, because yeah, nothing else I have the patience to actually do perfectly.
The tides beckon.
This is kind of painful, the amount of spawn delay there is.
Yeah, there is phone delay, and it is pretty much unskippable.
I want to kill the enemies quicker, but they...
You should sometimes use Varesa, just press E once to have more stacks for your Neuvilette. Oh, wait. Oh, no, yes, you should. I was about to say you have C1, so you don't need to, but no, you need because Shincho is Hydra.
Yeah. Well, it's more just learning how to play with the characters than anything else right now.
Actually, may I suggest something? As in the to play on the thing. Let me find what I want to suggest. Where is it? This. No, it's not there. Where is it? It's also not that. Oh yeah, in the Sumeru album, in the Sumeru album, God Devouring Mania. Yeah, that one.
Okay, I think that I could reach 8,000 on this one. It's just I was unprepared for the awkwardness of the spawn, so I'll try that again. Ardie's taking requests, so if anybody wants songs played, we have a talented musical artist playing music for us. You know, I'm gonna turn it up so we can hear it better. There we go. Now we can hear the music a little bit better.
Let's get down to business.
Outlines your face. Know my sword. Absorption test.
Bow your head. Be sanctified.
Witness the power of good one. Huh? Stay
Let's
loose.
get down to business.
The time is beckoning. Silence. Settle down.
Animal test 6308. Swirl. Rain outlines your
Let the mighty be humble. Bow your head.
Lucky day. Let's go.
The time is beckoning.
Okay, there we go. I got up to like 6,400 points in the first half. I can probably push it even higher, considering, but 16,000 is a big ask. Both sides would have to score a lot.
Yo, yo, yo.
Want to use my hammer?
Teamwork is teamwork. Let's get it on.
this is the only Genshin OST, in my opinion, that is like, in terms of tension and like the level of composition, that is close to Rex Incognito. Because there are genuinely good songs, also the boss ones, like Scaramouche theme, like the God Devouring Narwhal, in like the Inside the Belly, also is a very good theme. But they don't quite hit the same strings. Yeah, Polumne Omne is also one of, if not the best for them. It is like, if Rex Incognito is the first, then these two share the second place. I'm not sure there is a character theme as like any close to them, and it makes sense. They are the weekly bosses, the huge bosses that should probably be raid bosses. Some of them, at least Azhdaha would do well as a raid boss. Definitely.
That's called focus.
Hello, Yar.
What's up?
Doing the Kanich event here.
I was also doing some events, but I think I got only one left. Yeah, Chronicle of Shifting Stratagems.
Troy, may I give you one very good advice as a Kinich main?
Target acquired.
What?
When your enemy is already on fire, you don't do 2 attacks between shots, you do 1 attack against shots and wait a little bit. It will actually allow you to get off 1 more shot, and it will be significantly more than the damage you lost by not shooting the second time.
You might be understanding. I have no idea what you're talking about, but yes.
When you are in his skill and you're attached to the enemy, try to swing into the zone always, and don't do 2 attacks between the shots, do 1 attack between the shots.
Locked on.
And wait just a little bit. It's gonna give you 1 more shot of Kinish E in the rotation, which is more damage than you lost from not shooting.
This'll brighten up the place.
We can't access our adventure handbook or settings in the domain.
Burn it down.
Let the mighty be humble.
Light it up.
Be sanctified.
Light up the blazing sun. Target acquired. Claim these souls.
Silence.
also, as another thing I want to say as a Kenichi main, I'm very upset by the change of the voice actors, because the new voice actor is just way too cheerful for Kenichi. Even if he doesn't sound like that cheerful, like the charm was in the fact that he is like apathetic as hell. That was the thing.
No one will take Sino's place, and you can't stop it. No
What do you
ability.
mean? No Sino's place.
Horrible jokes and dead on the inside.
No, Kenichi doesn't do horrible jokes. He does horrible truths. Like, as far as human characters go, he's probably up there in terms of trauma. Like, up there. He's not supposed to be cheerful by any means. Yeah, I also will miss him deeply. I loved the fact that, like, he was that kind of a damaged person that was dealing with life as like the thing with his worldview of like a fair exchange.
Yeah, he was doing the best that he could with what he had.
Yeah, no, not exactly. The thing is, his entire thing, like his like ancient name, is connected with that theory of like fair exchange, and it was perfect for him that he was like kind of cold, but then like still upholding the thing that he was named after, basically. And he and the fact that he didn't view the consequences of his actions outside of the price, basically, like how he calls it, the price.
Yeah, the idle animation. Something about I can't help
Yeah.
you weigh the consequences of your actions, but I can help you weigh the price.
Yeah. And like now the character sounds like a slightly cheerful teen with a tone of coldness, and like it's not even a tone of coldness, it's just kind of there, and that's it. So like now the voice doesn't match the energy of the character. Like it doesn't match the words that he's saying. It could be a voice direction problem.
Well,
But
I mean,
the thing is, they already changed it, which means they are not gonna, probably not gonna change it again.
yeah, only Zhong Li gets that title.
Yeah.
Escoffier and Farina at the same time. I've nearly gotten the golden score with just the first half alone with Neuvilette on this one. This is fucking stupid. Okay, I think I'll get platinum on this one because it's ridiculously easy. There's no sweating going on here whatsoever. I didn't even know the enemies that were coming or the right position to be in. I'll try. I probably get platinum just on this alone. Oh god. The difference of using premium support is stupid. Alright, 12,000 score.
DD. I wish, like even if they get the same energy of the voice lines with the new character, it's probably gonna sound a lot better. Like a lot better. my main like concern is the fact that all of his voice lines became too toned to the middle, because there were places where he was quiet, there were places where he was basically shouting, and now it's all toned more to the middle, and it sounds a little bland because of that. Because there's less contrast in his voice. Like, I would be honored, I guess, if they actually change it at least a little bit in terms of like the energy of the voice line. At least.
Okay, I think that I can get platinum on this one here. Definitely can. I'm gonna try this again with a higher score multiplier.
Yeah, I understand that the voice actor that they hired for Kinich, he's frankly vastly out of his range. Like, so it is hard for him to replicate the stuff that the original character was doing.
Yeah, people hate him
The original voice.
a lot. Like a lot. The new Kinich voice actor. He's like getting sent death threats and everything.
Off to the freezer.
Yeah, it's not his fault. I understand it. I'm talking about like in general about the thing.
He's got big shoes to fill, and they're not going to be filled. And it's going to stay that way. That's the twisted, malice, and unhinged.
Be sanctified.
Hello, Zyrie.
Honestly, I kind of still don't much like the thing that they made the bosses respawn instantly. Because I've been caught on that way too many times.
You just
It's
love
been
jacking around.
5 years when the bosses didn't respawn on your face. And now they do. And you're just left with the fact that they do, and you don't, and you're not used to it.
Off to the freezer.
Oh, so sorry.
No, I literally, I just beat the boss, I claimed the rewards, and then I tapped out to watch the stream, and then I tapped back and my whole team is dead. Well, because I'm used to my team not dying after I just beat the boss. Anyways.
Rain outlines your fate. At first,
No, it is understandable why they did that, but they could have actually just added some pedestal or something near every boss for like respawning.
But
Because that's the problem, Didi. It's not even useful in co-op.
Yeah.
If they added like a little pedestal that you could respawn the boss from, it would be useful both in co-op and in single player, and it wouldn't nuke your face.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
And actually, there is a lot of bosses that would make sense to be resummoned by a pedestal. Like all of the mechanical bosses, then all of the elemental cubes. We already have a summoning for the Oceanid. Literally, we need to press a button to summon the Oceanid already. Then for the Regisvines, it also makes sense. There is like some bulb that you gotta press or like attack, and then the boss respawns. You could tie pretty much that to every boss. Yeah, you see, Zairi, the problem with you're saying it's not annoying when you have energy or someone down. The thing is, there is not only AR60 players who basically never die. There are players that maybe just ascended their level, their world level, or generally like lower level players that have their characters down all the time.
My
Like,
C6 Neuvilette died when I got knocked off of a cliff.
I mean, getting knocked off of a cliff and just dying because you can't plunge in the animation. Yeah, that's based. That's based.
Well,
That happens all the time.
I was more along the lines of like
You forgot to plunge.
no, I just got hit, and because you get hit, you're launched, and you can't.
Oh yeah, as I said, in the falling animation you can't plunge.
You know what? Yeah, Daydreamer. I think I'll go with Yanfei because Shunling takes too long to set up her. No. Shunling.
Then again, why don't you go with Dihya?
Oh right, yeah. Oh no, because Neuvilette's an attack buffer. Or HP character.
But still, what's the point in using Shanling or Yanfei? They don't buff anyways, and she has better uptime.
Probably because I'm hoping Shunling will get energy from kills. Oh, well, I'll try Dia. We'll use Dia. Thank you for the suggestions, Daydreamer and Consural on Dia. I keep forgetting that Dia has stuff.
Yeah, Dihya is literally the best pyro off-field applier in the game if you don't look at Mavuika. She's literally the best.
I love
Because
Dia. She's my
Shunling
favorite.
has massive energy drain.
Well, Neuvilette kills everything. And yeah, Cammy, it's Ardie. Isn't she fantastic at this? Yeah, Ardie, look how much they all say and like how talented you are. See, Ardie,
Yeah,
I
it's
told
actually
you were good at this.
the thing is that mode isn't that easy for like a normal dude, but it's actually pretty easy for someone trained in that.
She's fucking
I've seen
ridiculous at it. She has hit 330 now in a row, not missing a single one. She literally got a full perfection with 0 missed on the last song that she did. She only missed 8 on this one, but 96.9% completion rate. Like, I can't do
Yeah.
that.
But you see what's the problem? There are people that get 99.9 and say that they are weak because they couldn't get 100. Because they are that good. So like for a player that is versed in this type of content, they clear it. And I assume Ardie is because I don't see her struggling much at all.
Settle down.
No, she doesn't struggle at all. As I said, she's extremely talented at this. Like, look at this, hitting every note.
Let the mighty be humble.
Because I'm extremely bad at specifically this type of rhythm game. But in Osu, I get called a god in Osu because I'm that good. I can do nothing in this type of gameplay, despite being very good in Osu.
The time is beckoning.
Probably want to see what gambling addiction looks like after this current score.
I see everything. Our bond is strong.
Quiet.
You know what? I'm gonna lead the challenge.
Yeah, now you can look at the gambling addiction then, because you're restarting. Anyways.
Alright, let's see your gambling addiction without turning off Ardie's music. Yes, I got the multi-stream thing going, so I can stream multiple.
I think... No, it's not.
Hello, Railed Shotgun. How you doing? What character is she even wishing for?
Hurt, huh? The Hurt, I think.
How many hurdles is it?
Yeah, it's the Herta.
It's the ultimate one, the actual one.
That's a lot of hurdles.
That's not
Oh
at
my
all,
gosh, you didn't get her.
basically.
Railed Shotgun says, I'm Virgil level. I feel motivated. Do you feel motivated, Daydreamer, that you're gonna get the character?
No, and I'm glad I'm not.
Wait, why are you why, wait a minute, why are you wishing for them?
Did you not hear me say
Because
gambling
gambling
addiction?
addiction.
Ooh, look, there's Bailu right there. What's Bailu doing?
I have a guarantee, so if I got her, I'd be very sad.
Why are you wishing? Stop!
I did.
You only stopped because you didn't have any more. Troy,
That's
can
how
you review
gambling
my
addiction
document?
works, Neuvilette.
Oh, wait. Before we do anything else, I want to see what Bailu's doing. That's like my favorite character in that game. What's Bailu doing? She's like Blair witching in the corner behind you, Daydream. Doesn't matter how much house commission racks its brain. I guess they'll never guess where I've gone. Bailu's sneaking off. Now that I think of it, the Express would really make a great secret base. Anyway, thanks for the invitation. I really like it here. Hey, there better be, or I won't be coming back. Oh, okay. So Bailu's just hiding. Let her chill out. Okay, so, Zyri, when, can you type in your,
Oh yeah, shop refresh.
can you type in your Navia, I'm sorry, your, user ID and stuff, and we'll get you up on the,
I'm gonna get sulky every time someone mentions Navia or building her, because like why?
because,
I got
Katsuro,
85 wishes and I have a guarantee, and I didn't get her
it's
because I
you're
never fucking
different.
get anything before 90.
It's because you're different. That's why.
No, Didi. The problem is my Ito is way too invested by now. He is the top character on my account. He is not the top by the damage he does, but he is top by build. If you were able to offer me
Zach?
both Neuvilette and Navia, I would consider that trade. But you can't. You can't even trade one because we don't have a trade system.
Bow your head.
Oh, you got his weapon? Let me tell you about me trying to get his weapon. Spoiler warning, I didn't. I got, I think, Skyward Spine.
Gotcha. Body and brain outlines your fate. Huh? Witness the power of the one. Things are about to get dicey. Bond is strong. Busted. Sharing my knowledge. I see everything. This way.
And like the next problem that arises for me is that the next character is Skirk, and like by the rule of the power creep, she should be strong and like very strong in fact. Her animations do look cool. Like I'm not sure about her character. We're gonna see that probably, but I'm not that invested in getting her right now.
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Let me try.
Yeah, you see what the problem is? Escoffier is basically the buffer for Skirk. And since I don't have her, I didn't even pull for her. There isn't really a point for me to in me pulling Skirk. Because like sure I could go with the usual like the usual Kazuha, Shilonen, and like Bennett or something. Or like Kazuha, Shilonen, Furina.
Let's do the review of Zyri's character. I gotta pull up my
Like
costume.
something like that. I could go with that and honestly get pretty far with her damage. But I will still be very subpar. You see what's the problem is I have I can build the most meta team for Neuvilette outside of Mavuika usage, and I can get the most meta team for Navia even with Mavuika usage. But I don't have both of these DPSs. Shilonen makes Navia such a nuke that like I can't even imagine
Okay, now it's time for a character review. Zairi, we're putting it. Kasha.
Oh, so you
This
lost and
is
got
your,
Kazuha. Wish I don't get that.
Alright, so this is your Navia. Oh, Ardie, I'll be able to put your music back on in just a second after we're done with Zairi's character. Alright, so Zairi, let's look at your stuff. Tidal Shadow, nice weapon. Nice attack buffing when you get healed. Very good. Your elemental skill is 10. The burst is only at 2. Unless you literally don't even use the burst at all, and she's like an off-field
I'd argue that
Golden Troop.
I'd argue that normal attacks should be leveled to 10 as well, because they are a big part of her kit.
Yeah, Navia does use a lot of geo-infused normal attacks in order to get them up. So here's what I'll say is, instead of trying to hard focus one or the other and like forget about them, get them up to 6, because after level 6 you start needing the weekly boss materials, and we all know how much of a pain in the ass it is to get those and how long you have to literally wait and do nothing with 2 thumbs up your ass. So just get your elemental skill and burst up to 6, and then after that you can slowly get them up at your own pace. Like you've already got the skill to 10, which is like a big chunk of her damage, but now you need the rest of it. Oh my god, I'm playing like whack-a-mole with ads.
Also, considering how Navia is built, I'm wondering how is 2900 a top 1%?
Because critical rate and critical damage values. It's a lot of crit rate, crit damage.
Yes, but
it's Akasha's super heavy.
For example, my Ito is
she's a character with
3,200 and he's top 4%.
He has 84% crit rate and he's almost 200, 100, and he doesn't have a signature weapon. He's using a 4-star weapon. This is like as optimal as it fucking gets. But other than that, like, this Navi is perfect. You just need some talents. There's nothing else to criticize. I mean, the circlet exists. And yes, you got like 1 defense roll, but other than that, it was literally pure crit damage. And all of our other statistics are like good. I don't know how much energy recharge Navia needs, so I'm ignoring this because
in a good team, she doesn't need energy recharge basically at all.
But what's her burst cost? Because a little bit does help. Because there's a difference between Malvika is the one that's not at all. She still uses her elemental burst.
Navia only needs her burst to get up on the crystallizes when she doesn't have her skill. And that's it. And she has her skill basically all the time, because she has 2 bursts of it.
The burst just passively provides more ammo when you use it.
Yeah, also, usually people use Shlonen, and usually Shlonen uses Favonius, which gives you white particles, which you can catch with Navia if you really need more energy.
Well, you can say Favonius for any kind of energy recharge thing. I'm gonna see what our elemental burst cost is, though.
Yeah, her burst cost is 60. It's basically nothing.
No, that's not nothing. And what's the cooldown? Let's see. Because Rosaria's burst cost is 60. Cooldown 15 seconds. So yeah, about the same as what Rosaria would have. But she's on the field instead of being off the field. So that helps her. So yeah, I guess like 120, 110, 100, anywhere from 10 to 30 is like comfortable. That's fine. Okay, that's great. As long as she's on field character. If she was off field, it would be different. Yeah, Rosaria's 60 cooldown in about 15 seconds. Or 60 energy in about 15 seconds. This Navi is perfect.
No, you see what I'm saying, and Zairi confirms it. Like Navia basically doesn't need energy recharge because she alone is able to get her burst every rotation, and you usually have a second Geo anyways.
Yes, the extra Geo character just helps make sure that it's like full. She's on field, so on field characters get more energy.
But you see what Zairi said and what I was trying to say. Navia alone can make her burst within the rotation. She doesn't even need the input from the other Geo.
Yes.
And you still need the other Geo because it's fine. It's the Geo resonance. It's the more shields. It's more crystallizes. You need another Geo.
Yeah, she's great character. She's perfectly fine. That's the only thing you need. It's just talents. Everything else is perfect. Even the circlet, perfect. Oh yeah, she has 2 charges on her skill. I forgot about that. So yeah, she actually does generate a lot more Geo energy than I thought about too. Because after you use her skill, it's very common to use some Geo infused normal attacks. Because she
and her Geo infused normal attacks, they give her even more energy.
Yeah.
Because they do recharge energy.
So yeah, Zairi, just 6 and 6. Don't neglect one of the others, because like the amount of time that it takes for you to get one of them up to like 7 or 8, they both could have balanced. The balance would be better than ignoring one or the other. Also, Ardie, the mini screen's back up. Oh, you're gonna play again. She's gonna rest her hands. Oh, she's done playing. Okay. Yeah, wonderful Navia though. That Navia was beautiful. She had like literally every single box ticked. I didn't even comment on the artifacts because I just took one glance and saw that like they were all fucking perfect, literally perfect. Every single last one. There's 0 errors with those artifacts. And anybody who says that there's plenty of errors in those artifacts, I dare you to go and farm some better ones right now. Go do it.
Well, I was pre-farming artifacts for Navia because I was sure I will get her. I don't think I have an on-par build, but I have a close one. A very close one. And all of that is wasted because I didn't get her.
Why do you pre-farm for characters that aren't guaranteed?
She is guaranteed, that's the point! I have a guarantee on her.
But I don't see Navia in your roster.
Well, I also don't. That's also the point.
Where's the Navia at?
I wish I knew. I'd guess something along the lines of 2 to 3 months. With people's artifact luck, it's a couple months should be enough for that. It's just me that spends more than a year. And still is top 30%.
Get good, scrub.
Looking at Mile Hatham very, very furiously. I mean, Mile Hatham is better now, because I think I got some crafted artifacts on him. No, he's not. He's top 32%. Top 32%. I farmed for a year. mean, yeah, you saw. I saw your Alhaitham, you saw mine. He is good because top 30% is actually not that bad, but he isn't on the level on which he should be after a year of farming.
Artifact farming has no guarantees. It is the wild, wild west.
You see what's the problem? Statistically, there is a guarantee of a certain level.
That's
The problem is that
statistically.
certain level is about the top 30 mark. No. It works. Like statistically, you kept out about at like level about on the top 30% level.
That's statistically, but reality is somebody's gonna not get those artifacts at some point in time. Because if somebody doesn't, or if everybody does, then statistically it's 100%, right?
Yeah. So, Didi, are you asking what's a good attack EM split on Alhaitham? I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm
Hello,
qualified to
Jaffa,
say
Bonanima.
what would be a good split, but I don't have a good split. My split is 1200 to 560. And it's top 30%. And I have copious amounts of defense and copious amounts of energy recharge. Wait, so I have almost 100 more than your Alhaitham, but yours actually ranks a lot higher. Well, probably because of the signature. Because of the crits. Actually, no, wait. Actually, no. Akasha doesn't care about the weapon. It only looks at artifacts. Because it
The
sometimes
weapon
even
sometimes
misplaces
puts
you.
It sometimes
No.
puts you in a different category.
Yeah, it's a category thing, yes, but I could look into the category with the lo-fi, and I would wait. Actually, I'm top 15% in the Light of Foliar Incision category with my energy recharge. So I'm significantly better than I would be. Than I'm being shown. Because I have... Also wait, why is there no category for Takabo Shigure? It's his second best weapon after like... Okay, third after Mist Splitter and Lo-Fi. And there is no... I mean, probably because it's an obtainable. Zairi, you're saying it does care, but literally your Navia is misplaced. No, your Navia is misplaced. She has the weapon, the 4-star one, with the attack substat, and it places you into the Wolf's Gravestone leaderboard.
Well, because it's
Like-
attack main stat.
Yeah, but it is misplaced because it's less attack main stat. It's less basic attack. Yeah, she is in Wolf list, but she shouldn't be because she doesn't have that weapon.
Damn.
And like even if I change my Alhaitham from Takabo Shigure to the signature of Kazuha, it will still show him the same percentages. I have tested it. Akasha doesn't care about weapons. Yeah, but Akasha only cares about lists with the most popular weapons, and only cares about the artifacts in this list. It doesn't rank based on constellation. it doesn't rank based on talent levels.
Yeah,
It only ranks the build, the artifacts.
but yeah, it can't rank for every single weapon. Just
It also
'cause that
can't
would be-
it can't consider the rankings for talent levels.
yeah,
So
there's
it
none
doesn't
of that.
care about it. Which means that for some reason, having 40 attack more and almost 100 EM less is better for an EM scaling character. That doesn't make sense. Unless she has a much better the critical damage split. And that could be possible. My crit split on Alhaitham is terrible. It's like 65 over 120.
Hey, Akasha checks the weapon that you're using and to put you in a list that you're close to. Yeah, because I remember when I had equipped that Calamity of Eshu on what was her name? Kuching. I almost said Kuki. And I was top 50%.
Oh
With only
right,
main stat,
Diddy.
set
You
bonus,
have
everything.
signature, which means you don't get the elemental from the weapon because you get crits from the weapon, and you have the same split, and you have more passive energy elemental mastery. Right? Yeah. Your build is it is better. It makes sense. Yeah. You have more EM from your artifacts, and you have about the same crits. Wait, you want Alhaitham cons? I mean, you should be aware that they are terrible, but you do you.
Oh, Zhaofan Bonanum. Oh, actually, you know, I have a wish. Randomly. I don't know where I got it from, but I got one. You guys gonna give me a 5-star now? Or maybe even a 4-star character or weapon that I don't have? Ooh, I would like another sacrificial sword.
Get
Or maybe a
Mizuki.
Favonius sword.
I curse you with getting Mizuki.
What do you mean? You
It's not
cursed
gonna
me with
work,
getting...
but I do it still.
I wanted Chi-Chi, and the game never fucking give me Chi-Chi. I literally have a whole entire ocean-hued clam artifact set ready for Chi-Chi, and Chi-Chi's just not coming. I want Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi will not come home. Chi-Chi refuses me.
I mean, Chi-Chi was refusing me for literally forever, and then I got Chi-Chi and her signature, basically her signature weapon,
What weapon would that be?
in 2 pulls.
What weapon would that be?
There is a meme going around for physical Chi-Chi, for which you need the Falcon. The Favonius Falcon Sword.
Is that a 4-star weapon?
Which buffs physical damage. And I got the sword, and then I got Chi-Chi the next pull. I wish I had that luck in, like, the event pulls.
You already used it up. Stop being greedy.
When did I lose it up? When I got a useless character and a useless weapon?
Ungrateful as hell. You were given a 5-star with their 5-star weapon. And you refuse to use them!
Because it is so suboptimal that it's better off using a 4-star character with a 1-star weapon that you can't even level to 90.
I dare you to actually challenge that statement with a genuine attempt.
I can use Gumming with a 1-star greatsword and he will do better damage than physical Chi-Chi.
I would like you to give that an honest attempt.
I did! They were the same level, they were about the same artifact levels. I mean, not levels, like, the quality of the build was about the same.
Yeah, but you gotta insert the supports and stuff too. You gotta get the super conduct and everything.
I
going
have
on. And get
very
Bennett-
good supports, if you don't remember.
give
I
her the
even have
Bennett.
C6 Mika, I have C6 physical support. The literal signature physical support of the game.
Oh, somebody joined it to the.
Yes, Irie, you're saying you can do 8k with Chichi physical. I have been doing 18k with Chichi physical. The problem is Gumming is doing 60k. Without vape. And he's level 60.
But you're using an elemental versus physical. You're supposed to be using physical gumming.
I can use physical Arlecchino and she will do better damage.
Nah.
Even though her literal passive is pyro damage.
How to build Chi-Chi and use her anyway. It's been years since I started using her. What I
You
was
could
gonna
use
do is
Chichi as a Furina support in freeze teams. Now that Escoffier is there.
I'd use my Chi-Chi with Ocean Hued Clam and have her heal. And this would be my Ocean Hued Clam set. I have an energy recharge, Ocean Hued Clam Sand. The goblet can be changed out for an attack goblet, and heal bonus circlet. Flower and feather, and giving like attack.
Oh, Zairi,
bonuses
you
and
say
stuff,
the
of
Gumming
course.
is king of trash damage. As I said, my Gumming was doing 60k at C0. And he's level like 60.
Oh yeah, don't forget to like the stream, guys, so that you can help me out with the algorithm. All right. Don't forget to do that. And if you forget to do it, you'll get a moderately inaccurate character review.
No, Zairi, I'm not saying 16k. I'm saying 60k at C0. I have insane supports, don't forget. I have very good support characters. And that is even without his signature 5-star support, which is Shan Yun. I don't have Shan Yun.
Where the hell is
And
the
my
ley line?
and he was doing 60k. Yeah, I have a good Gumming. He's level 60. He's better than the same build Chi-Chi physical. That's what I'm saying. My physical Chi-Chi has like 3000 roll value. I wish I had that. I wish I had that level of a build on my Arlecchino. I don't.
Your Gumming's fine. You're doing like 60,000 at Constellation 0.
Yeah, my Gumming is very good at level 60. He doesn't even have his second passive.
Get the rest of it. Level them up.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm leveling up the characters that have been at level 60 and were kind of being used, but kind of not.
Yeah, get them leveled up. Get them all invested. Get them all up to a point where it's they're not on the waiting list anymore.
I mean, still, I must disclose it was with a Rain Slasher, which is kind of insane at Vapes. Of course, our refinement rank 5. So like it's you could divide my damage by 3/4. Like you could delete 1/4 of my damage. and that would be the damage that he's actually doing without the Rain Slasher passive. But Rain Slasher has a passive, and it's R5. And my cat is assaulting my keyboard again. Say hi at least. Dude. Say hi. He doesn't want to say hi.
Cat's not talking, it's being rude.
No,
Oh, that's
The
unfortunate.
thing is, they're extremely talkative.
Oh well.
Usually they are extremely talkative. Why are you so quiet today? Чудо ты моя.
That's an unfortunate set of rolls.
My Chichi, are you asking about my Chichi?
Whoever, really? I would probably
my
use
Chichi
an
is
energy recharge.
the Aquila Favonia.
I'd probably use, for me, an energy recharge weapon, so I don't have to farm.
Yeah,
for
because
sunsets and
you're
healing.
not using him. You're not using physical Chichi. You're using healer Chichi.
Yeah,
That's
I definitely. Or yeah, Ocean Hued Clan.
yeah. The Aquila Favonia is the most useless sword in the game.
It's Bennett's best weapon, the strongest support in the
It is
game.
not.
Yes, it is.
It is not Bennett's best weapon.
It gives them the most attack.
There are multiple swords that give the same attack and have better passives.
Are they as easy to get?
Aquila Favonia is the hardest to get because you can't guarantee it.
Well, the other one's not existing. You can't get much harder than that. They're not on the banners.
Well, they are not on the banners today, but you can get some of them.
In about
On the
6
banners.
years, there's no guarantee that they'll ever come back to the banner. That's the kicker.
No, there is a guarantee that they will come back to the banner.
When?
Because when Ayaka comes back to the banner, like literally, we have a better weapon for him on the banner right now. In the Inazuma Chronicle banner, we have 3 weapons that are better.
Well,
We
at
have
max level,
Haran,
do they have the
we have
same
Mist
attack?
Splitter. They're both better.
No, I'm talking about their base attack bonus for Bennett being able to
Yeah,
buff the biggest.
Haran has the same base attack. Mist Splitter has a little less, like just a little less, but it has a very good passive.
Well, is it? Are they? No, the Aquila Favonia is on the standard banner, right?
Yeah, that's the point. Aquila Favonia, you can't guarantee it anytime. You can never guarantee it.
Oh, but you'll get it eventually. Statistically speaking. At some point in time, it will arrive. If your account exists long enough and enough months pass, we'll be getting 5 more standard wishes in 2 days. I mean, I got 2 Skyward Harps in a row. And they were both my first 5-star weapons. That wasn't Neuvillette's Tome. So, go figure for my luck
In
on
terms
that.
of standard
I was-
weapons, I have like, I have, I think every Skyward weapon except for the Greatsword.
Hello, Jay. How are you today? Hey, that rhymes. Hello, Jay. How are you today? Who uses Akomaru Claymore? I don't remember that weapon. Is that in the Chronicle banner, Daydreamer? You're good. What about me? Well, I feel happy that I'm getting closer and closer to 1,000 subscribers. So there's that.
This realm is
Every day. Genshin Impact seems to draw the largest amount of attention, so I might give more attention to Genshin Impact. Well, because it gets the most attention, so it kind of makes sense. Ella, Eula can use it with, and Diluc
if
can
you
use
ever
it.
have any questions.
Chronicle weapon. Okay, let me actually look at the Chronicle weapon. Can I, like, see? Can I, like, see them somewhere? Oh, I can see it right here. Or, no.
Wait, there is no Aquamaru on the Chronicle banner.
Oh, wait, no, I clicked the wrong weapon, wrong banner.
No, it's not Aquamaru, it's Haran. Wait. Yeah, it's Haran. There is no Aquamaru.
Listen, bring light to this world.
Where's the,
Aquamaru is a 4-star weapon.
Yeah, this is the Chronicle right here, but where's...
Yeah, as I said, there isn't. It's not on the Chronicle banner.
Yeah, it's supposedly a
It's
4-star.
it's probably a 4-star in the weapon banner. Look in the weapon banner.
I do worry about the well-being
What was the name of the
my
weapon
retinue
again?
during my impromptu
Aquamaru.
lessons.
Well, there it
Sure,
is.
The good people of the Adventurers Guild are absolutely fine, Main Fräulein.
Moon's Moon. Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's in the Chronicle banner. It's in the Chronicle banner. Yeah, Daydreamer was right. She was right. But it doesn't tell me exactly what it does. I'm gonna...
It is. It buffs your burst damage based on your total energy in your team, like total energy capacity.
Oh, okay, I get it. So putting like 4 Raiden Shoguns in your team with an energy cost of 90 would be great.
Yeah, if you look at my Zhongli, he has the spear from that series.
May the glory of the Prinzessin bring light to this.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes.
So I guess we need a Claymore character that plays off their burst.
With a lot of energy cost teammates. Well,
Yeah.
I'd probably just go with what... wait, what's the main stat on it? Attack, probably.
Yeah, the main stat is attack, but there is very little of it.
Maybe it's one of
Oh
those...
no, wait. On Aquamaru it is a lot. Wait.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's usually the case. If it has like really high base attack, the percentage bonus on it is probably small.
No, the problem is it has a low base attack and has a very big percentage. Unlike the spear, which is the opposite. It has insane base damage and very low percents.
Interesting.
I mean, I guess you kind of could use it on who? If you play, no, that doesn't
Fremine,
work.
maybe, because Fremine uses his burst, and he's like a lot of.
But his burst doesn't do damage. Basically, it's like 0.05% of his damage.
Oh wait, so what? The passive buffs specifically elemental burst damage.
Specifically, the elemental burst damage.
Oh, then yeah, Diluc could do it.
Yeah, I guess Diluc is the only character that could.
No, there
But
was
then
somebody
again,
else.
we
There
have
was
the
somebody-
fish, and fish is just better.
There was somebody else that could too. claymores. Shinyan? Yeah, Shinyan could do it. Because that 100% crit chance when she's at Constellation 2, there's that. So Shinyan could. That secret Shinyan nuke. Physical nuke.
I guess it could be done.
Hey, when Ito uses his elemental burst and he's in his burst state, does that count as burst damage or skill damage?
No, no, it counts as charge attack damage.
Okay. Well, if there's a polearm version of it, Raiden Shogun could use that because Raiden Shogun, all of her attacks are considered elemental burst damage.
Yes, but her signature and the catch exists.
Well, you only got one of them, so if Shang Ling's using it and they're fighting for the weapon, it's one of those weapons where it's like it's such a good weapon to use on everybody that wants it, but you only get one.
Yeah.
So if you have another,
because there's a lot of characters with polearm that use elemental burst.
It's like Desert of the Dialogue sages deciding whether you're going to use it on Yao Yao, Mika, or
Eula.
Chevron.
You could use it on Eula if you don't have the her signature or a very good physical weapon. You could use it on Eula. It would be extremely ineffective, but it would be better than on most other characters.
You could do it for a screenshot.
Not again.
Actually, it does kind of coincide with her color scheme better than your signature, actually. So if you're going for the drip, Eula is the way to go, I guess.
And Malvika, maybe, too, because... oh, wait, no, Malvika doesn't work. Because
Malvika doesn't work.
Yeah, because she doesn't have an elemental burst cost. There isn't one, so she doesn't contribute anything to the weapon. Never mind. I was thinking about burst. Well, I mean, her teammates could, because it counts her teammates.
Yeah, but it's extremely suboptimal.
Yeah.
In general, most of these weapons of the Wave series are extremely suboptimal. Because, let's be real, I love my Zhongli. He nukes, but it's not his niche.
Yeah, so, yeah, Eula and Diluc are probably the only two that would really get some genuine usage out of it.
And even then, it is just a placeholder until you get a better weapon, which for Eula you can literally craft a better weapon.
Okay, so somebody said, do you want to see my top 1% Raiden a minute ago? Are you still there, Jay?
I created another universe and found
We'll look at that now. But if he's gone, then I won't look. But if he's still here, then I'll look.
Didi, if you want to build a nuke Zhongli, you need to hybrid attack and... so basically, you have attack HP crit or attack HP HP, if you have very good crit on your HP circlet. Then you're using a nuke weapon, which is either a very good 5-star stat stick, or this one, or the catch. And that's basically it, because he hybrid scales, so it's good to have health still. So you will still have a decent shield. I don't struggle much with his shield getting broken, that's a fact. He still shields better than most. Like, better than every other character they have. And yeah, for a nuke Zhongli, you're definitely using emblem set.
Hmm.
So basically, you end up with needing to scale ER for the set, attack for the attack, and HP for the hybrid HP scaling, which becomes in the end very suboptimal. But still, it is fun seeing like 150k
That's a dope breakfast right there.
of geo damage,
Daydreamer has
and
no
not on
attention to building
Navia.
physical characters. You know, the next theater is probably going to piss you off then because the Cryo Electro Dendro is going to be the selection.
Why are you so certain?
Well, they posted it in MiHoYo Discord. I went and checked.
So we finally get
Barbados, guide us.
we get a theater where we have only 2 reactions instead of 3. I see, I see. Well, that's gonna be painful. Considering I don't have cryo characters. I mean, I have them, I don't have them built at all.
Continue the story quest for a little bit. And Jay is gone. So,
You know what? I might actually end up pulling for Skirk just because I literally don't have a cryo DPS. And she's a cryo DPS. And the latest one at that.
that would be good to get an element that you do not possess. Rounds out the weaknesses of your account.
Because
oh my god, Risley will be...
I would like to have Mavuika with the skin I found for her. Wait, you have
Also,
you have
by
the
the way,
signature.
I'm starting
I
Mark.
pity you for having the signature of Zhongli. It is the worst weapon in the game, by far.
I'm gonna do the
It is
story
drip.
quest. So
I can't deny it is
so
drippy
I
as
can do
hell.
the story quest, and we'll hear...
But it's
Paimon.
the worst weapon in the game.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
That is a low blow, Didi. That is a low blow.
Mister, I don't
general,
have to
yes.
let... But you're the one who decided to low blow her
Don't
first.
delegate their work to others this time of year.
You drew first
No, it's
blow.
not a low
she's
blow.
finishing it.
This weapon is genuinely the worst weapon in the game. It looks very good. I wish it was better.
Feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
But it's not.
Look around, huh? It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something
I
fun
mean,
tonight?
Lindsay,
We could
when
sleep
you
or go stargazing.
endure as much
Stargazing?
problematic stuff on
I'll
Genshin,
find a spot.
you start noticing
No place
mostly the
places
negatives.
on Star Center.
Well,
I
you
still
know
say
what?
it's
Katsuro,
it's a
look,
very good weapon.
Sorry,
you should
considering the
probably
loot.
listen to
not
Lindsay
in the
and
mood.
maybe lighten up a little bit. A shred of positivity does a lot. When,
No.
you know, you're negative Nancy, you kind of bring the mood down, man. You ruin the mojo. You gotta put a smile on that face and brighten up. Kind of like when I play Rainbow Six Siege. Like, for example, what you have for breakfast today? You have something good?
Mm, yeah, pretty good.
What you have?
Bacon eggs, actually.
If you could have a snack right now, what would you like? Because me, I would love myself some really spicy potato chips. I just love that spicy flavor you get when you eat too many of them all at once.
I probably want maybe I want to have a good tea with like something.
A good tea. What kind of tea? Like black tea? Iced tea?
Actually, no. I love green tea a lot more.
What is the flavor? Is it that it's not too sweet or something?
Actually, I love sweet tea, but not too sweet, of course.
See, that's better than negative Nancy. How you doing,
No,
Firefly?
I wasn't completely negative.
Yeah.
I'm saying that that weapon is bad by the stats or like by how it's designed in the game, but I still said that it's one of the best looking weapons in the game, even though it's one of the oldest.
How the fuck does Shogun buff ultimate damage? I think it's when everybody else uses their elemental burst and then she uses
No, not exactly.
the chakra stuff that she builds up.
Her eye of like her elemental skill by existing buffs your character's ultimate damage. The more energy requirement they have for the element for the burst.
No, it's okay.
So like by existing her skill
Need some time to myself.
adds you
Besides,
ultimate
there's still
damage.
something I need to do.
The more ultimate, the more energy for the ultimate you need,
What is it?
the more buff you
Something
have.
wrong?
But this is only character wide, not team wide.
Actually, Quinn.
So
I
only the active character gets the buff.
think we should
Oh,
stop
no, not
seeing
exactly.
each other
Every
for-
character gets the buff separately.
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking.
I mean, you can look in her talents and just check it. I think it's the first talent, not the second one.
Stories is already over. So, is this what you meant by a
No, not the first talent. Wait,
This is
it's
just one
the
Beatrice has been feeling down for days.
it's literally the elemental skill. Yeah,
That's not all.
in skill attributes.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't
You see, like bonus elemental
Holy
burst
shit.
damage.
My whole city is flooded. It's
Or
been
energy.
raining since yesterday. Hey, you remind me of my friend Arash, Catfather, who was here, and his city got flooded, and he saved a kitty, and the cat lives with him now.
Sometimes I'd even wake
It's
up
very
in the
pretty
middle
cat.
of the night standing
Adorable
at a
little
random
bastard.
location outside.
Yeah,
Loves him
Diddy,
too.
it is actually a very big buff
I hope that
for just
you're not.
literally
It's
existing.
normal. The doctor
within
said
your
I'm
party.
fine.
No, we were talking about Axel Firefly's city being flooded.
No,
That's-
I'm talking with Didi about Bryden and how
No,
she buffs.
when she said "holy shit," that's what she meant. Is "holy shit."
Oh.
The city's flooded.
Yeah,
Oh, I see.
I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion
But are
was
you
the
sure?
same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better. Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry.
Honk.
This is for me to figure
85k
out.
is not that bad, considering you don't have a purpose built.
Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Well, purpose built burst strongly.
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Where can I find a truly fascinating man? Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Firefly says he lives in a hilly area, so
Is
my
that
area may not be affected.
Captain Kyle?
Yes, but that trucks
Now that I
bringing
look at
in
him,
food and shit
he's
might make it a lot
exactly
more
my
difficult.
type.
Make sure your family's stocked up
How
on
come I
supplies,
never
man.
felt this way before?
Oh, for fuck's sake! Non-voiced characters.
Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom. Good question, Kaya. So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Flood is pretty normal
But then
here,
I saw
so
you,
I'm guessing your city must
and it
have like
wasn't that
infrastructure
something
built to
was
handle
different
floods.
about
That's a
you.
good thing, Firefly.
I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
I wonder if Ardie's AFK. He's gonna invite her to join some worlds so we can get some condensed crystals. Be right back in just a second. If it doesn't rain, it'll be cleared in half a day. That's good. Alright, I thought we were talking about biblical proportions of floods, man. I'm back. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream, everybody. Welcome back to me. Where'd Katsuro go? You gone? Okay. Katsuro probably going to get himself some tea. Some of that snack juice. He probably got hungry talking about food earlier. I know I got myself some snacks.
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Did someone pull for Raiden? We had a couple of people pulling for some of the characters. I think someone pulled for Kanichi. I think it was Lindsay. She got 2 Kanichis. She got a double Kanichi after failing her 50-50. So she was screaming, jumping up and down. She was like smashing her fists on her laps. Her husband had to come in and contain her. She was excited. You should have hurried it, Firefly. She was like,
Ah, Kaya,
and
I found them.
her husband was like, "What? What happened? What happened? What's going on?" And she's still screaming. And he's like, "Calm down, Lindsay." Laptop falls over the microphone, gets cut, and everything. And I just was like, "Well, folks, it seems we're experiencing technical difficulties."
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa! Headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Captain Note and Captain of the 2nd Company, Captain of the 3rd Company, 4th Company, and 9th Company. What happened to 5, 6, and 7, and 8?
They're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Jean! A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
And what's wrong with having a fair trial, even though it's not Fontaine? Like, if somebody does something illegal, like, I don't know, for example, Cleve blowing up the damn walls, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some sort of trial. You don't just throw them in solitary confinement without one, right?
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
I swear to God, if it's gonna be a thought bubble where we gotta... Okay, good.
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there. Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do?
Are we gonna have Malvika's banner in the next patch? Well, we usually get, like, a character that's the Archon, like, rerunning 4 patches after, right? This Archon quest has no soul. Like, this feels like a world quest just extended.
Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
I didn't even know the name of that guy.
Ready to proceed.
Wow. Hertha, the daily or the
Prior
weekly
to this
commission
trial,
character,
the
has
Knights
voice.
of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body. Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night? Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
Not yet.
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you see that
Daydreamer doesn't really like girls very much. She doesn't like Malvika, doesn't like Langyan, hates
Never
Sucrose.
put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence? It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Daydreamer seems to only like men, Firefly. Her character kit and the way she power crept. Yeah, that's another thing
The
that I
defendant
feel
raises
is like,
an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
yeah, cause like Firefly, imagine how much me having C6 Neuvilette on my account changes my preferences for pulling. Like, Child is nothing compared to what I have now. Like, yeah, just like he's like if I pulled Child right now, I'd also have to pull a signature weapon. I'd have to get 6 constellations, and then on top of all of that, I would also have to farm artifacts that are like really strong for him, which is just no, we're not doing that. Hiccups. My bad. So, like, now imagine, like, Malvika is so powerful that none of the characters on your account can really compare to her, even if you don't even really have her leveled up that much.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
We now have accounts from 2 separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
You know what? Honestly, Firefly, I would say don't skip her if you know that she's gonna be a great quality of life.
This where the body was buried.
And Malvika would be a great second character. Always carry 2 spears, they say. You know, for me, my second character that I use when Neuvilette doesn't work is Tighnari. And Tighnari, I've really made my Tighnari as strong as I can. And now I'm making his teammates as strong as they can get. So, I know how heavy-handed you are about having recruited everything that Zhao needs and making Zhao as strong as you can. But it's time to carry 2 spears, because once they bring that animo immunity, suddenly, you know, it's kind of annoying. It's like hydro slimes for my damn Neuvilette. And Malvika is so crazy powerful that MiHoYo would not dare ever put anything that is pyro immune in the Imaginarium Theater for probably the next 6 months, minimum, after her next banner. Because doing anything that would make Malvika feel like, okay, I can't take her, she's been, like, a absolute must-pick for every 36 star Spiral Abyss. Yes, it's possible with other teams. But nobody denies that Malvika makes life very, very, very easy. So, yeah, dude, if you get her, her level of power will probably make it to the point where you don't need to pull any other characters in addition to her. She could just be the only one. And she'll carry your roster when Zhao doesn't.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
My goal for the next few days or a month is to clear the Abyss with 36 stars. Yeah, getting Malvika will absolutely do that. Daydreamer is going to go grab a pickle. Enjoy that pickle, Daydreamer. I just enjoyed myself a pair of bag of chips. Got 2 of them.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time? Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep. I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court. I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings. Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Comes back to a secret letter you know about, but nobody. So I guess that we're just gonna not reveal that critical piece of information during the trial. I guess it's because we don't have a voice. Boy. Traveler, voice. Rosaria, voice. Oh my god. It's so uninteresting that there's no voicing with the characters. There's no emotional pacing or anything. Just delivered a guilty verdict with text. Daydreamer sounds extremely disappointed because she would probably purchase a ton. Wait, Daydreamer, you said that you hate mango. Even my father makes pickle. I'll ask him next. What? What the hell?
Bow your head.
One pickle, two pickle, red pickle, blue pickle. You probably got like so many different pickles that you've got them in different colors. Like you literally got like you can get yourself like a crayon box of pickles. Well, Daydreaming, they're mango pickles. Little Meng. 3 boats came in yesterday evening. Two boats came in yesterday morning. 3 ships came in yesterday night. 2 came in the morning. Three boats came in yesterday at noon. So 3 came in, 3 came in, and 2 came in. Okay, so there's 8 ships. There we go.
All tasks have been handed out. Ah, how relaxing.
Ardie. I need some condensance crystals. Let me join, Ardie. I need condensance crystals. Let me in. Little piggy, let me in. Not by the hair of your chinny chin chin. Why'd you retry? You're beating up that hilly churl. You were gonna win, Daydreamer. Ran away.
There's a ruin guard right after it.
Right. But you almost beat the hilly churl.
You can only do so much on your own, but with a group, anything's possible.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue
has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Before you joined, I just launched the game, and the first thing I hear is you talking to me. Oh, well, judging by the fact that you're standing here, I'm guessing that you finished. Have you finished your story? No. I got started on it, but then I started to, it started bothering me that, like, literally none of the characters were voiced. Like, none of them. At all. This is lazy. I'm tempted to just wait until they reward us for doing it, but I know that if I fall behind on quests and stuff, it's just... I played Japanese voiceover. Ah, right. Some of them are voiced. One or two. I can only feel your pain. That's okay. You can numb the pain. With some more condensance crystals. And hugs. If anybody needs condensance crystals, let us know. Katsuro, if you want some, you can join us. Hey, Daydreamer, do you ever do charged attacks with Kuching, or you just do normals? Gladiator helps with charged attacks. Let's go get the condensance crystal. We are literally in sync. Perfect sync. Oh, that messed it up because I talked and made you type. I expect no less. Yes. We're gonna be like the synchronized swimmers. We're gonna be like the ladies that taught me the days of the week from that tampon commercial. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and repeat. When we were talking about learning stuff earlier, Ardie, I can say with certainty that was pure luck that that's how I learned. Okay? A turn of good fortune. Advertisers would never expect that commercial to be so educational to a random kid watching Cartoon Network. Okay? It would make a nice story for your grandchildren. Oh, it didn't get the last one. Daydreamer says, I'ma lose my bananas. I'ma catch your bananas. Legend has it they're ferocious cave monkeys, and the only way to stave them off and hide from them and quell their rage is with a concentrated heap of potassium. Alright? Potassium. Huh, I remember. I was once told in the hospital I should eat bananas because I had low levels of potassium. Yes, bananas give you that potassium. It also makes you really happy because you love to eat them. You like bananas? I like bananas. You should try banana pancakes someday. I mean, using bananas to make the dough tastes really good too. I don't know how. Maybe you show me how. I have Constellation 1 or 2 Kuching, but she's level 1. Well, Firefly, since you've kind of released your Kung Fu Death Grip on Zhao, and it seems like you're, for lack of better terms, I'll feed them to you too. Yes, feed me the banana pancakes. I hope you let me get some syrup and butter on them too, even though neither one of those are healthy. You know what's unhealthy? Too much obsession about healthy. That's unhealthy. It's kind of like when glucose intolerance was a thing. Only a very small handful of people in the world were like glucose intolerant, but once it was a thing, suddenly a ridiculous number of people who simply just don't like eating certain things say that they're glucose intolerant. banana pancakes with a hint of butter is really nice. Give me some syrup too. Syrup and yes, it's good. I'll bring my own fork when I get the banana pancakes from you. I wouldn't expect you to provide the forks, alright? Firefly says, no syrup for me. What you got against syrup, Firefly? You got a problem with syrup? There's a very special panda that attacks people that say no to panda syrup. It's a very angry panda that when you get near them, classical music starts to play every time before they get angry, okay? I know Ardie's probably laughing her ass off right now. Because I'm being so silly. Delicious maple syrup someone got me from somewhere in the USA. It was probably Auntie May's maple syrup. It's probably what it was. Auntie May. Maybe? Surely it was Auntie May. That's the maple syrup that everybody buys. I'll let you take the crystal flies. Before Daydreamer joins my world and just snatches them all. Daydreamer's gonna be like, hey, you weren't using them. I do have too few of them. Less than 2,000? Yeah, you got less than 2,000. Couple more months and we'll be at the same amount. Watch me start sweatily collecting crystal flies. Daydreamer, you aren't even using your own. Yeah, I did. Look at my resin. It's all gone. I used it up. Oh, I blew open the condensance crystals over here, and there were just none that spawned to pick up. I was very confused for about 2 seconds. took one with Coast to Fly, didn't you? I didn't touch any. It's on camera. This echo will be the death of me. Daydreamer, let me observe you doing a run. Wait, Daydreamer, do the charged attack with Kuching when you have her elemental skill going. Yeah, that's better damage for Kuching. Also, it seems like that when you're okay. So, how many FPS are you playing on, Troy? I have no idea. I don't know, probably like 30, 40 or something. Somewhere between 30 and 60 is my guess. So, Daydreamer, let me try and help you with something on Kuching's rotation and echo. It looks like you don't need to destroy all of the balloons every time. You only need to destroy them when you need a refresh on her buff. Also, let me help you with like doing like charged attacks and stuff. So with Kuching, you wanna literally spam normal, or really just spam pure charged attack. It'll result in her using one normal attack, and she'll go into the charged attack. But you just have to spam that over and over to do really good damage. Against really small enemies that tend to fly around like the hilly churls, you can just spam normals. But if they're big like the Ruin Guard, just repeat charge attacks over and over and over. I know it makes her scoot back, and that's the annoying part of Kuching, but it would help your damage output just a little bit. Because you're down to like half a bar of HP on that Ruin Guard. Also, wait. Oh, never mind. I'll let you do your thing. Yeah, that saves you some time. Yeah, charged attacks. Get it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, you did it too soon. That's okay. Okay, there we go. Now you got 36 seconds left. Now charge attack him. There you go. Now get the next infusion on and do it again. There you go. See, Daydreamer? All you needed was just a little bit of help. You're welcome. Using charge decks can be difficult on mobile. Yeah, it was, but that helped you out. Those two little pieces of advice. There you go. Much easier now. Feeling better? I bet I could tell you were getting a little bit frustrated, but now you got it. Good job, Daydreamer. There you go. You had everything you needed all along. It's just you just needed a little bit of advice. I don't use Kaching often. I don't either, but I shared with you what I knew, and it was enough. You ready to continue, Ardie? I was looking on some maple syrup products. And it was the Auntie May maple syrup, right? Found some maple sugar candy in a heart shape. Oh, that's nice. I'd like to try one of those, even though it's not healthy for you. I'd happily try the maple candy. It wasn't that one you said, I believe. Hey, Ardie, video games taught me something about health. It's a resource. Use it! Health regenerates over time. Exactly. It can be restored. And also, what can be restored can be expended. Hey, Daydreamer, Axum Firefly, since both of you are still here, tell me, in real life, what would be 1 HP point of damage to you in real life? For me, it would be when you get that, when you're eating potato chips and you get a cut inside your mouth, and the salt kind of burns inside your mouth, but the chips still taste too good to stop eating them. So you keep eating them. That's 1 HP point of poison damage to me. How large is my max HP bar? How much would be what percentage would be 1 HP? I mean, whatever was in your brain of 1 HP point of damage. Very minor. Alright, very tiny. Axum Firefly says, a mosquito bite. Daydreamer says that the potato chip thing is more like damage over time. Yeah, it's poison damage. Yeah, the mosquito bite is 1 HP point of damage, though. It is. The initial hit, it leaves a poison effect on you, potentially. Disease as well. It's only a chance of it, though. You trying to worry me? I'm talking about silly things, Lindsay. You probably missed the first half of the conversation. I was saying, what is 1 HP point of damage in real life to you? Daydreamer said stubbing your toe. I said that salt that gets inside the wound when you're eating a little piece of chips. Stubbing your toes, kind of like -5 HP damage. Having to get up early in the morning, that hurts a lot. When you don't get enough sleep. You start looking like Wendy and Don't Starve together, alright? Opening your eyes underwater, 1 HP point of damage. I don't know, it depends on what kind of pool it is. It depends on how badly you stubbed your toe. Let's go get the condensance crystals in my world, Ardie. We'll see if we can get them from other people's worlds too, if they're online. You know, speaking of condensance crystals and piles of Mora and all this stuff, you know, I have started to amass quite a bit of weapon XP material upgrades. Isn't that awesome, everybody? Look, I have lots of weapon XP. I almost have 1,000 blues again. It's insane, isn't it? Look at that. That is so much. 861,000 weapon experience from weapons. Wait, no, that may... Yeah. Wait, that's more than 8. It's like 8 million. I might be counting the zeros wrong. 861 times 10,000. It'd be... Yeah, let's get you some more ores. You have what, like 317 right now, right? You should have about like 300-ish. You have any more? Any less? If you have less, we will get you some more. Almost 400 crystals. Okay, good. Good. Let's go get them in my world. We're at about the same amount. How many hours in on the stream are we? We're only 2.5 hours. 2 hours. We're like 3 hours in. It feels like it wasn't that long ago. None of my friends like to wake up in the morning, so whenever we plan a trip, motherfuckers are always late. If I say to be ready at 4 a.m., I'll be moving out by 5 a.m. and they'll be ready at 6. Yeah, you damn straight about that. So then you start to do shit like, you'll tell them the wrong time. You'll tell them a time that's earlier than it actually is, so that they actually show up on time. And that's such mental gymnastics to have to go through, just to get, just to get timely arrival. Yeah, there's people that, like, they won't start getting ready until everybody else is already ready to go. So then they start getting ready. You just have to account for that. I hate that. If I have a commitment, I'll be there even if I hate it. I accidentally fat-fingered the Adventurer's Handbook. We're like guessing exactly what the other person is gonna do. I guess that's what happens when you do this so many times. And we did it at the same time again. It's not a guess, it's a sixth sense. Yes, a deep bond, a connection formed in the most primal of instincts. My mom requires like 30 minutes to get ready. My brother and me, we get ready in under 10 minutes. My sister takes the highest time to get ready, 45 minutes to an hour. My father gets ready in 0.2 seconds flat. So that means you guys need 2 hours because everybody gets ready only one person at a time. I know how this works. And Axum Firefly is going to be like, yeah, that's exactly right. Soulmates. Not together, of course. I don't know, man. When there's only one bathroom. We have 3 bathrooms? Right, so then that means, like, the mom takes up one bathroom, your sister takes up the other bathroom, and then each of you have to get ready concurrently in one bathroom. Because the rest of them take enough duration to, like, eclipse the rest of you. Entirely. now let's see if there's anybody else's world that they will let us join. I'll see if Witch lets us join. Cammy Henny? Nope. See if Zyre lets me join. See.
Just came back. Why is it so quiet?
Probably people doing quests and stuff.
Probably.
It's just Daydreamer and Axum Firefly active right now.
I see.
Seven. Oh, she got him. Oh, no. Some people just came back in. Oh, there's Fremine. He moved in position because I leveled him up.
Could I stream something instead of the startup screen of HSR? Well, Ardie has... no, not Ardie. Didi has the startup screen of HSR. I could stream something instead of that.
Yeah, I think she must be eating or something. But yeah, if you want to put something up, I'll look at it. I can't see the mini screen when it's going because I only have one laptop screen and that's it. requires me tabbing out to see other screens.
Just started a new run in Noita. Gonna be
It's just an
the
infinite black loading screen.
it's gonna load. It should load.
At some point in time.
Well, definitely at some point in time.
When will that point be?
I hope quick. Because my is definitely loaded. Oh wait. Think it was broken. Now, now it's fine. Ouch. Curse stroke is hurts. Oh, that was gonna be enough.
Yeah, 37 more subscriptions to go. We are so close to 1,000. We'll probably hit it this month.
I'm honestly surprised it still didn't happen because it was 900 something when I joined.
Oh, that was part of a troll. There was some dude who was he had like hundreds of accounts, and he was like basically clicking the tab to a different account every time he got banned in the chat. So like he would subscribe on one account and then be banned, then subscribe on another, get banned again, subscribe on another, and he would just like unsubscribe afterwards, and he was just trolling. So that's what it was. And it was like 200 something accounts. It was a lot.
I see. So then there never was 900. It was like something like 700.
Yeah, something like that. That's more accurate. It was like 700 or 800. It's hard to pinpoint the exact amount because, you know, like, there's no telling how many accounts he subscribed on.
And what was he being banned for? Like,
oh, just consistent rudeness. Basically, talking shit to literally everybody, and then just like just a barrage of insults. Like, yeah, there's nobody watching your stream. Turn it off. It's like even PewDiePie started with 0. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. But yeah, he was basically just looking for a rise. Pretty much.
I see. Oh. Oh, why is it drunk? I've got a drunk slime on me.
Thank you, Zyri. I appreciate that. Katsura, what are you playing? Daydreamer wants to know about the game that you're playing.
It's Noita.
My guess is it's some sort of like cave crawling magic man.
It's basically an alchemy wizardry simulator, which is commonly referred as to the perfect simulator of how a wizard would die.
Huh.
By miscasting a spell.
All of my attacks become nukes. Huh. Let me see how this works out.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, well, that was definitely a nuke. Okay. Well, that hurt. I guess I'll start over again.
That was a dodge and a half. I almost avoided like 30 points of damage into the face. Not almost, I just avoided 30 points of damage to the face. Oh.
Hey, Katsuro, have you ever had a professional earwax cleaning before?
I don't think I have.
Oh man, you're missing out. That shit feels so good. What a weird question. No, it's a really good question. Cause like, look.
No, I was debating about the wand.
Oh. Yeah, it's totally not a weird question. It might not be something people ask very often, but totally not weird. Very normal. Because if you've never had a professional earwax cleaning before, oh man, you definitely gotta have that happen.
I think I do a good enough job of maintaining my own ears, like myself.
Well, I mean, do you ever do anything?
I have been medically treated in that regard, and they say that like it is way more than the usual person does, and way more competently done. I don't know how or why. It's just I've been taught from like small age, like when I was little, how to properly care for like ears and stuff and nose.
Why do I see 12 watching all of a sudden? I have no idea. Maybe it's just people tuning into the stream but don't talk. Somebody just joined the Discord a little while ago, like maybe an hour or two ago, and they joined in and said, "Hey, I watch Troy's streams all the time, but I never talk." We got lurkers, people that just lurk and they just want to hear, and they want to see, or just want to watch. And you know what? I can get down with that. Because, you know, once you get so many people, it gets a little bit harder to see everybody all at once. Like those.
Yeah.
one dude who asked for a Raiden Shogun review, and I said I would do it, but I think that he might not have heard me when Katsuro was talking about I forget. We were talking about something earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was. Oh, it was Ito or something. Characters related.
Yeah. It was.
Take the stamina, Ardie. I know you're low on it. It motivates a lot seeing new names in a chat. Yes, it does. Especially when I see a name that I haven't seen before, and then they ask for a character review. It's like, oh, great, cool. Yeah, it really does. But hey, for those of you that are lurking, don't forget to like the stream for me so I can do it more often. We're getting closer and closer every day.
Oh, no, please. No. Don't touch me.
Hey, Zyrie and Axum Firefly, Lindsay, Daydreamer. Name a cartoon character that you can think of that you really liked. And why? And I'll start out. One of my favorite characters that I can think of right now is from a cartoon called Code Lyoko. His name was Jim, but his friends call him Jimbo. And Jim was such an interesting and fun character because, like, he would always have worked so many different jobs. And every time, once he starts to talk a little bit about it, it'll be just like Ellis from Left 4 Dead, where he gets cut off and he says, but I'd rather not talk about it. He used to be a singer, a dancer, he used to be a plumber, a technician, he used to be a computer designer. Every job in the world this man worked. But he ended up working as a janitor in that school. And also, thank you, Zyrie. So, Jimbo. From Code Lyoko. I liked Jimbo. Anybody else want to type in their favorites? Come on, let's get some characters that we like. Cartoon characters. Give it to me.
I mean, game characters are like generally characters.
Wait, what? Doesn't have to be a main character. Lindsay says, I still watch that show. Yeah, I never finished watching all of Code Lyoko. I don't think it ever finished when I was still watching it, when it was airing on TV. But I used to watch that after watching Naruto. That would air next, Code Lyoko. Here we are, Like a star.
I think I misheard something. So can you just explain again what kind of character, like what exactly were you talking
A
about?
character that you just like. They don't have to be a main character. It doesn't even have to be
From a show or from
any kind of cartoon,
like a game.
You can make something up. If somebody wants to say Raiden Shogun, they can say Raiden Shogun.
Well, I will say Alucard from the Castlevania games.
Ooh, why do you like Alucard?
Because probably because of the direction of the games, how it went, and then when the series came, they made even better work of the character, because now he wasn't just a Dracula light; he was a teenager in the body of a grown man with like literal understatement of the laws of the world, and still being silly. So like it's a fun character to write about, to think about.
As Zairi says, I would say Jerry from Tom and Jerry because he's smart, and I love when he plays with Tom all day. And you know what? They're also best friends too. He makes Tom look silly, like a silly cat all the time. And then Tom intentionally lets him go all the time.
And then there comes the episode that nobody wants to talk about.
We don't talk about that episode.
Well, it did canonically
We don't talk about
happen,
that episode.
And it is
we don't
canonically
talk about
the
that
last.
Episode. You're dangerously close to earning a mute. We don't talk about that episode. It's forbidden. Positive things only.
Yeah. Why is the entire portal in oil, bruh?
Axum Fireflies. I don't remember watching cartoons so much. I only remember watching Tom and Jerry. Well, which one do you like more, Axum Firefly, Tom or Jerry?
Life is like the dew at dawn, or a bubble rising through water. Transitory.
Hey, look, Pumpkinator. Look, everybody, Pumpkinator got triple crowns on his Raiden Shogun. Now that's what I'm talking about. That's dedication to a character. Absolutely, dedication. Now let's see how well he dedicated himself to the rest. Oh, level 90. Weapon leveled up to 90. The catch. Emblem of Severed Fate. Nice flower. Nice feather. Nice sand. Nice electro goblet. He got fucked on that circlet, but you know what? It's pretty decent for a character that's HP scaling. So while he may have gotten screwed for it being like a Raiden circlet, there's nothing stopping that from being like a really good circlet for like a lot of HP scaling characters. So that's actually not that bad. It looks god awful, but then when you think about it, it's not that bad for HP. Especially somebody like Neelan.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Let me start right. 770. 770. Oh, Daydreamer. I was asking everybody to say their favorite just say a cartoon character they like. Doesn't even have to be their favorite. And Axum Firefly says, I remember choosing Jerry and my brother choosing Tom. Also, what was that thing you don't speak about? Now I'm terribly curious. We don't talk about that with Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry remains as a happy memory and a happy cartoon, and nobody's going to change that, and it's going to stay that way. Hello, Pumpkinator. Had to go offline because of my Wi-Fi. Okay, I gotta disconnect and leave the team. Daydreamer says Jake the dog. So, Daydreamer, tell us about Jake the dog, who he is, and why do you like them? And Zyri says, I was a fan of Mr. Bean and Charlie Chaplin. Who is Mr. Bean and Charlie Chaplin? Zyri, and why do you like them? And that's okay, Pumpkinator. We'll just join some other worlds while we looking around for condensance crystals in the meantime. He's a talking dog with great life lessons, says Daydreamer. Tell us one of the life lessons that Jake the dog taught you. I'll see if Lindsay lets us take their condensance crystals. She might be AFK. Yeah, she's AFK.
Do I even have a way to anger the gods in this one? No. I don't think I do. Which is a shame.
Anybody? Mr. Bean was awesome. Who is Mr. Bean, Axum Firefly? And why do you like him? You guys aren't limited to just talking about one character. We can talk about all sorts of characters. And Daydreamer, you responded to me with only one word, school. I need more than that. Come on. Sucking at something is the first step to being kinda good at something. Yeah, it is. He's absolutely right at that. Nobody literally slides out of the womb and gets born suddenly having the ability to draw the Mona Lisa.
I mean, unless you're the Anus Voldigod from the Kid anime, the Misfit of the Demon King Academy.
That's not a child, that's a demon lord.
I mean, yeah, but he was technically born.
Not a child. And not human either. That's for damn sure.
Don't let him get under your skin.
That's sure. I hear a how yapping.
Daydreamer loves a how. Zyri says both were comedians. The old type of comedy that doesn't need words to make you laugh.
Ouch. The rats. I guess we restart. There's just no. This is a pretty bad start as far as starts go. And I'm not that skilled yet to just roll with a bad start.
Silence!
Find something there. We see double spell. And double spell is fine. Actually, very good.
Like you don't care much to be happy. They made me understand life in a positive way. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, Mr. Bean is a fun character who never really talks. And it's good humor for the whole family. Nice. So, Mr. Bean is the family-friendly kind of guy.
Words of comfort or
Cause them
encouragement.
no harm.
But when it comes to weighing the costs of your actions, ask away.
Hmm. Can't even spell or rap because I don't have a good wand. Oh. Well, that is a good start.
Okay, let me share her user ID with Ardie, or his, 746 533.
It's just I'm severely underprepared for this biome.
553.
Like, severely underprepared. But now I can tinker with wands everywhere. So I can offset this, maybe? If I survive the first onslaught.
Here's how I allocate my energy on a job. 70% goes to investigating, 10% to making a final decision, and the remainder...
Because all I need now is to find like a good wand. And I already have parts to make it a very good wand.
Oh, I remember Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo was so funny. But he would get beat up all the time. And sometimes he would get beat up for no reason. Like, he didn't even do anything. The ladies just, like, had a straight-up hostile nature towards him sometimes. Even when he didn't do anything. Now, I admit Johnny Bravo was a little bit of a perv. Little bit, alright? But his mama did teach him to be a gentleman. He just failed to do that sometimes, because he was still a kid, too. But them women would not hold back. They would punch him so hard, his jaw and his hair would, like, go turn sideways, man. Those ladies didn't pull back. Those ladies punched like men. And if Johnny Bravo ever fought back to defend himself, that wouldn't be a cartoon anymore. I'll never forget the way those ladies literally punched his lights out so many times.
I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Hal loves being antagonistic.
Troy, whenever you can, watch Mr. Bean.
Don't let him get under your skin.
I will try to remember Mr. Bean.
Mr. Bean is goated, that's a fact.
What's Mr. Bean look like? A giant bean?
No! His actual name is Agent Johnny English. And it's probably one of the best comedy films from I think it's the start of the So 21st century, or like kind of already the, maybe it was the 10s already. I don't think it was the 10s.
Wouldn't I get copyright striked for watching Mr. Bean as a TV show and then using that as content to react to it? Because that seems kind of copyrighty. I mean, I guess I've seen people do reaction videos before, but I have no idea how often they get tagged.
I hate the slime. I lost a third of my health just running away from these.
There's another character that I liked quite a lot because he's called Eeyore. He's a donkey. He's in the Winnie the Pooh show. He wasn't much of a main character, but he always had the same exact tone of voice. And for people who had depression, you know, they could really relate to Eeyore. Sometimes you just feel down. There's no actual reason for it. You just feel sad. Or you can't even give a reason why you just feel sad. It's just one of those days, except for it's every day. That's Eeyore. Copyright because of Mr. Bean? Copyright because, I mean, Mr. Bean is owned by somebody else and, like, I'm playing that content in my video? I don't know, I just feel like I should be abundantly cautious about copyright stuff. Ardie's typing, so I'll kill these enemies near her. When it's for educational purpose, you can share it, right? There is a thing about fair usage, but whenever you're unsure, the best strategy is not existing and not using it. If you want to avoid as much trouble as possible. But maybe I can watch the video, something about Mr. Bean, when it's not on the channel, until I figure out how people manage to do those things without getting copyrighted. Because, like, when I'm playing Project Zomboid, sometimes people play music. You said, wait. There's a spider. Give me a moment. Okay. Show no mercy to the spider. Total eradication.
The freaking worms, they angered the gods. And now I can't... Yeah, now I'll just die.
I think that's the best way would be to familiarize yourself with the relevant laws. That is correct, Daydreamer.
One. I'm pretty sure the big one angers the gods. Oh well, not gonna survive for long anyways. Might as well try to find the hole. Oh, you... That she just spawned. I didn't even have a chance. Because this time I have a water flask instead of something else. Why are there worms again? Why?
Mini screen should still be alive. I hesitate to check.
Yeah, I think it is alive.
Okay, good.
No, I'm just. Oh, yeah, I'm just. I got insta-died. That's what a good start.
We are gathered here on this day to commemorate the life of a mage who will be forgotten at the beginning of the next run.
No, actually, it is all canonically the same mage in parallel worlds. Her name is Mina, and it's a she.
We are gathered on this day to forget the gender of the mage that was just introduced to us.
Yeah.
Because the first spell that you get randomly changes your gender every cast. You'll only get copyrights from YouTube. It doesn't affect the channel very much. Copyrights doesn't allow you to monetize that particular videos, and the watch hours won't be counted. Yeah, but I thought that there was like well, I guess like donations and memberships and stuff would still work. That'll have to be something I'll have to set aside a day to experiment with. After that, you can monetize the video. But then, like, all of the watch hours and progress and like time and likes and stuff are usually at the beginning of a video's release, are they not? Because like all of the time that it was, while it was copyrighted, that doesn't work, right?
I mean, do you still get the revenue from before it got striked? Or like,
well, a copyright, there's like a couple different levels of it. Like, a copyright strike is like something wholly different from a demonetized or something like that. What was the term? I didn't get you, bro. Solution for that is to... Oh, I was saying, yeah, but, you know, like, when something gets copyrighted, right? Let's say if it got 10,000 views or something in the first 2 days or something. And then, like, after that, after those couple of first days, YouTube, it says, "Oh, well, you trimmed out the copyright. You appealed it. Okay, well, I guess that you still don't get any of the views, but you do now after they say yes to the appeal. But all of the stuff that was copyrighted before that, you don't get anything." That's what I was asking, if that was the case. And it would make sense that that's how it would be. It would suck, but it is what it is. You'll get everything back. What's that sparkling right there? Nothing.
But I mean, where was the sparkling?
It was just, I thought that there was a condensance crystal. I thought I saw something sparkling, but there was nothing. And it's also not my world, so whatever's right there, it's probably something that I didn't get. That makes me happy to know, though, Firefly. That, like, you know, because a lot of the times it'll just be a random copyright that, and not a copyright strike, but just the regular one that you can appeal. And I was worried about that just being like, just basically tanking the first half of every live stream that I do. Because it's not like you can appeal a copyright while the video is still, or while the live stream is still going. Because that, it doesn't work that way. You gotta like go back and do it.
But they do record, like, because they need to count how much to pay you. So, like, they do record the amount of payment they should have paid you. And if you appeal in the end and it gets through, you should get the full revenue, and that's it.
That's good.
Might as well restart.
Thank you, Ardie.
Oh, the Curse of Darkness. Well, that's nice. Now I can't know if I explored the area or not, because there is permanent fog of war. Unless it's like very lit up.
You have been cursed by darkness. You must seek the cure.
No, there is no cure. It's just that this biome will be complete. Will always have fog of war, and that's it.
Cleanse the darkness.
I wish I could. Although you can cleanse the darkness, like when you're in the later stages of the game, by just removing the biome, you know.
That works. One of my video on the channel has a copyright even after taking permission from the creator. Using his song, the video had the second highest amount of views. Yes, that happened to me too before. Like, it was on the Film Forth program that I used to use to edit videos, and it literally had express permission from all of the creators to use it, and this video got copyrighted, and it was one of my Dr. Lin tutorial videos on firearms, and it was for Project Zomboid, and it was music, and in Film Forth, it literally said that these are not copyright. You can use them freely. And I appealed it, and it said, no, you can't. So this is staying copyrighted. I was like, what the fuck? It literally says that you can. And it's literally in the video editing program. Whatever. How do we start a Bullet Barnacles daily commission? Let's see if there's anybody else that'll let us collect some condensed crystals from them today. 794. Ardie's got to be at around 800. Let's get one or two more. Hamster, she's not available. Is Lindsay available? Oh no, Lindsay's doing our quests. Nah, I guess she can ignore that. Yeah, she's doing quests.
I can come. Online.
Oh, wait, no, Lindsay accepted. No, she's... Wait, if you're doing your quests, we don't gotta interrupt you, Lindsay. We just collecting condensed crystals. So we can get weapon upgrade materials. Yeah! Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Lindsay, there's a special cooperative chest somewhere around here. We should probably get that for you if you haven't gotten it. It's a pond that's shaped like a heart. There's 2 fish inside of it. And then 2 of the Sarouche-looking people. It's around here somewhere. Oh, here it is right here. You're standing in front of it. Yeah, come stand inside this pool, Lindsay. It's a free chest for you. Neuvilette and Zhongli in that pond. Osmanthus wine. I went too close to the water. Oh no, Lindsay, she saw it. Alright, we'll get to crystals now. Having to get so many condensed crystals. What song was that? Let me search. Oh, and I'm sorry, Firefly. Let me look, because it was filmed 4th, and that's like a Windows Microsoft like basic editing. And let me find my own video, because like I tried to appeal and they just were like, yeah, it's not being granted. No, thank you. Let me find it. You can leave it for now. Yeah, I am, but... Oh, wait. It's gone. Okay, well, I guess that they appealed it and then let it go. Apparently. A couple of them right now that I have, I literally have one copyright on this live stream right now, but it says it doesn't do anything. It's just the Mondstadt music melody, but it doesn't restrict your video at the moment, it says. So whatever, that's fine. I mean, like, it's gonna pick that up because I'm literally playing Genshin Impact, so fine by me. Fine by me. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't need to do anything about that. Can't copyright me for Genshin Impact music while I'm literally playing Genshin Impact. Now, come on, though. That's silliness. So, I know that much. I know that. I'd be able to dig up and find the email for it if I really wanted to get it. But I know for a fact that it was one of my tutorial videos for Project Zomboid. Dr. Lin's firearms lessons. And it wasn't a copyright strike, it's just, it didn't remove the, this video can't be monetized one. I was hoping you took a picture of it, Ardie. Oh, shit. Lindsay, do you need me to go back so you can take the picture? I mean, we can do it right after we finish with these condensance crystals. Wait, what? Oh. We have a Post Malone concert in my city, December 8th, and the tickets are already sold out. Damn! Well, when people heard it was in December, they probably thought, you know, this will make a great Christmas gift.
By the way, I'm still continuing my work on doing on triple crowning Alhaitham, as you requested.
Yeah, your favorite characters, give them the crowns. If they're not your favorite, stop at 6 or 8. I mean, who doesn't? I'm off key with what Lindsay said there because I know that Lindsay is like her stream is always like 5 minutes behind or something like that, and sometimes she has to manually wind it forward. So I don't know which thing Lindsay's talking about right now. Axon Firefly says, I don't like crowds. Well, of course, you're a firefly. Fireflies don't like crowds. Hey, Daydreamer, you want to sing a song for us? Seems like a perfect time. What with the, you know, the long silence and whatnot? Seems like it would just be good. It's a perfect time for a few notes. Musical notes. Ardie the Firefinger gave us some fire piano music at the beginning. We would all love to hear you. It's a perfect time. No, my voice isn't warmed up. Are you wig freed now? Do you need some time to warm up before you sing your song. Yeah. Ardie would love to hear. I'd like to hear. Firefly wants to hear. Take the stage, Daydreamer. Oh, did you turn off your stream, Katsuro?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't notice anything that goes on with the mini screen.
I kind of got royally shafted and rage quit the game.
Was it the darkness?
Yeah, I basically got a one shot from the darkness. And it was at the time when you were searching for the people to go contest the crystals from.
We are still, that's a very nondescript time, because we are still going, on about the condensed crystals.
Yeah. Well, it was when you joined Lindsay about this that time.
Oh, okay, then that's a couple minutes ago. Very recent, then. Probably about maybe 9 minutes, give or take. Because one of these routes takes about 10 minutes each. And we're at the end. Hey, what's one way that you could tell somebody that a video game is really hard without explicitly saying it?
When that game is a roguelike. Literally any roguelike.
I would say when the game has 32-bit graphics. That's when you can tell that the game is hard. When it's got those Nintendo 64 graphics.
I mean, Castlevania had Nintendo 64 graphics, and even worse, it wasn't that hard.
Yeah, but then you go around and play something like Densha Dego. That for those of you that do not know what Densha Dego is, a history lesson of gaming for you guys. Densha Dego was one of the first games ever that was live streamed. Funny enough. And Densha Dego is a game that's about operating a train, and it is known for its extreme difficulty. So, who would have figured? And if anybody wants to look up a clip on YouTube about Densha Dego, I mean, it's DEN SHADEGO. And it was live streamed by a dude who was being held captive in an apartment and forced to be butt naked. And he could only live off of sweepstakes winnings. And he had to gain a certain amount of money. It was like $1,000 worth of sweepstakes winnings. And he could only use his sweepstakes winnings. And they made him do that like 3 separate times. It wasn't worth it either, and he didn't really get a lot of money for it either. And obviously he couldn't sue because it was voluntary. He signed a contract. This was in Japan. So, that's the first game that was ever live streamed. And I say live streamed in air quotes because it's not exactly like he had Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. It's just that they had him under 24/7 camera surveillance and, well, when he finally got a game console, you know, he was so bored for so long and so many days that he sat up and stayed up and played Densha de Go for like 48 hours straight, non-stop. Like that was the most entertainment that he had in like, I don't know how long, months, maybe over a year. I have no idea. He had no outside contact or anything the whole entire time while he was doing that. And they had to move him several times because people started to figure out where he was.
It's easy to fix a machine when you know how it's built and how it works. But
Daydreamer's sitting there practicing notes while she's playing Honkai Star Rail.
In peace and total silence.
I just put up Daydreamer's screen. It's up. Hey, Daydreamer, if you need help doing any more of the echoes or anything like that, you tell me. So that way I can help you strategize if you struggle. We can make things a little bit easier. You don't have to struggle so much.
Wherever the tide takes me, so long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have a home to return to.
I was actually about to be like, thank you, Lindsay, and I was going to be gone. I forgot about the pond. I forgot about it completely. I wasn't even thinking about the pond. Alright, I'm coming. Where's the pool again?
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
I don't know where the pool is at, Lindsay. Oh, there it is.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory? Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see
Daydreamer still has herself muted.
They have a few references.
Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same
I
as
see the
remember.
value in my own work, but I also
where are
see the
those
meaning in
who
all the
share
endeavors of the
memory?
people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to
Ah.
take pride in fulfilling my duties.
I just realized that, you know how you can do that thing where you take your thumb and your middle finger and you do the, you know, this, just this, like you could just like snap your fingers? I can't do that with my right hand anymore. I never realized that you need muscles near where your pinky is in order to do that. I can't do it. I can't move my hand in that way anymore. I feel kind of sad about that.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
Where do you want to go next?
Actually, pinky in general is a little bit underrated, like as a body part, because without it, the hand loses almost 50% of the grip strength.
Yeah, that's basically me. Half my grip strength is gone because of my pinky. I can't snap my fingers. You know, Daydreamer, you, when I looked up, you were muted. That's messed up, Troy. Is your hand ever gonna heal? It's healed about as much as it ever will. Without surgery or something like that. But you know the United States, they'll probably ask some shit like, oh, you'd like a surgery to fix your bone? On your right hand? Well, I mean, they're probably gonna ask some shit like $30,000 or some shit. Probably, considering.
The Steambird is an excellent publication. They have many outstanding journalists, and the editor-in-chief is always open to new ideas. But most importantly,
Water
they
comes
pay
in
their
many
writers
flavors
on
to the
time.
discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water
Boats are
possesses
made
a
for
depth of
transferring
flavor
commodities back
unlike
and
any
forth,
other.
and those that come
Sumeru's
across
water
Liyue tend to
has
stay
a
a
rich and complex
so it is where
flavor
many
profile,
things come to settle.
but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate.
You got all of the pictures you was looking for, Lindsay? So yeah, it's healed about as much as it's gonna heal until I get surgery or something like that. Now, maybe it's not gonna be like $30,000 or something. It's more realistically, it'd probably be somewhere like 10,000 or something like that. Considering like American hospital systems and whatnot. Because I remember when I was getting one of my teeth fixed. I'm sorry for your hand, Troy. No, it's alright. What's that newspaper say on her anyways? Oh, she put it away. Dang. Alright. I'm gonna drop from this world.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Hey, Katsuro. I'm gonna try and join you. Can we get your Rudescence crystal?
I guess.
Let me in. No more locked doors.
When I'm back on top in June. Nothing that's life. This one has a mixing. Some people forget it's funny. Something on the dream. I want you to let it get me down. It's fine. Keeps it alive. And I pop it, a fire and bullet. Upon it again. I've been up, you down, and you're doing that. But I know what's in it. Down, I find myself, think flat on my face. Just hit myself up to get back in the rain. That's the life. My time for life. Anytime you have something going on, my heart on fire. There's nothing shaking, come let's see in July. I'm gonna go
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of
big
Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no
and
Holy shit. Do you want any condensed crystals, Crossroad?
I mean, I could get some.
Yeah, come on, get them. Because I can sense the laziness. Like, I could, but I don't feel like it. Come on, let's do it.
Mondstadt's water is crisp
While we're
and
here,
pure.
while you have the inspiration to do it.
Enduring aftertaste.
Oh, do I now? I guess.
I'll start yelling like this is an Old Spice body wash commercial in order to inspire you.
I was about to go collect stuff to upgrade Aoife, but yeah, sure.
My dragon's breath will come to me. My blood line. My ring. Very deep between my spin. Yeah, right. It's hard. Drawing the thunder's hand. Cold steel sharpens tempers, my scorching burn. This storm is salting from my legend.
I'll wait until everybody gets close enough to guarantee the drop happens.
Never be near. On the bed, my heart is stone. Mighty rose that bring everyone. Cast off the dead ground. The storm's rage don't sail on. The winds are gone. And some young girl they make me mine. My eyes with your breath of life. Rising up to the sky. There my heart gone. Mighty waves that bring us along. Cast off the dead bone. The storm's rage Just say wrong. The way they fly. And from young, but don't make them mine. Eyes the days of light. Lighting up to see
The way we glide through this so quickly. Oh my god. Good singing, Daydreamer. You need weapon XP, right, Katsuro?
I'm not sure I need much. Like, most of my weapons are upgraded to 90.
Well, because you got a lot. Because you got a lot of 4-star characters that are not built and don't have a weapon, right?
Yeah, but, well, I still have more built characters than you, technically.
Probably. I would bet. Well,
so like, yeah, that's.
Well, actually, no. My entire roster could be considered built now, except for like 2 characters.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I still could have more built characters.
Probably. But then that also means the amount of weapons that you need to upgrade is a lot more than what I got. Like every character
I needed. Fine, yeah, I guess I could upgrade some, but there are characters that I literally never use and probably never will, and what's the point of getting weapons for them?
70 out of 80 at the very least for the wishes. Even if you don't want to use the character, that's it. But, I mean, I don't know. Visionary mode is a thing. You actually probably completed some of the visionary modes already, though.
Visionary mode, as you mean the final level of the Imaginarium Theater?
Yeah.
Yeah, for the most part I do visionary mode. It's either if I can enter, I usually can finish. Like, and if I can't enter, well, I can't enter.
Just not enough elements.
Yeah. Because I severely like cryo characters being leveled up. That's it, basically.
Oh, well.
And kind of like Hydro, but there is like 4 Hydro 4-stars, and that's it. So, well, yeah.
Hydro seems to be the most expensive element in Genshin Impact.
I mean, I think percentage-wise it could be Dendro? No, it's not Dendro.
Yeah, it's gotta be Hydro, because there's only 4 4-stars. That's it. Every other Hydro is 5-star. All of them. Every single one. So, like, your literal chances of even getting a Hydro off the standard banner are low. Or, well, actually getting a Hydro character in general. Because there's, like, one standard 5-star Hydro. That's Mona. That's it, right? Yeah, that's it. Hey, Daydreamer. Good job with your singing. If you want to continue, because I started yapping, please do. Unless you need a rest or something. The cave. Full of crystal flies. Do you ever need crystal flies, Katsuro? A great spot.
Well, yeah.
There's a
Actually, well, since when did they respawn so fast? I literally collected them like a couple of hours ago.
the crystal flies spawn quick. You can go right here and you will get more than you can use in a day. There's like 6 of them right there. I put up like a 1-minute video. It's like 1 minute. I show a super fast route. You get 10 of them, and like it's a minute with the loading screen, so technically less.
Well, I believe it was me who showed you this spot, like way then.
Oh, I added this into like the condensed crystal route, so it's just like convenient. But this area is added in the video. Just 2 quick stops, and that'll give you 10 crystal flies. And yeah, they spawn quick. Quixies. Very quixies.
Who is Julia? Is it someone from the stream?
Julia. I don't see anybody named Julia yet. Did they just type something? Because it hasn't popped up yet.
No, they tried to enter.
No, I don't see them. I mean, I would be happy to say hi to them if they wanted to play. But I don't know anybody named Julia. So. But there are people that watch me and don't talk. They just kind of watch. Probably just random join requests.
Maybe random join, maybe.
Oh yeah, it could be somebody just looking for EVA materials or whatever.
There is one reason I like Furina in co-op underwater. It's because her skill, like her passive, makes everything recharge faster. And then even if I'm not the one taking the heal, I still get a partial heal for all my characters. Well, 1 or 2 doesn't matter. Because of Furina's passive, that if someone in the party gets overhealed, not by Furina, she heals everyone.
Oh, that's cool. But what if you pick up the heal as Furina? Does everybody get healed, or does that count as Furina?
Yeah, because if Furina gets overhealed not by Furina, it also works.
So the character that picks up the ring doesn't count as the one performing the healing, huh?
Yeah.
It's some invisible outside this world.
Because technically, it's not a heal originating from her. It's an outside healing. Yes.
Also, did you notice in this theater where they included that healing boss? That shit made me do a double take. I was like, wait, what? This is the boss where you gotta heal the other one, and like he lasers.
Yeah, luckily I had my Shilonen and Furina on close by, so I had no problem.
I didn't know you was supposed to heal, and I just killed the boss with my Neuvilette. I didn't know, so I only noticed the healing thing once it was almost dead.
Wait, isn't that boss like Hydra anyways? How did you even manage to kill him on Neuvilette?
I did a lot of damage.
Bruh.
I thought it was a double boss, so I was trying to kill them both. The only thing that I noticed was
that is awkward.
The HP bar dropping. Oh, sorry. I swallowed the wrong one.
I'm actually probably go try floor 12, like about now.
Who this, Jax?
Fucking no.
They're not my friend.
Lobby open?
No. Or maybe I don't know.
Lobby must be open.
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. Well, I mean, thank you for the condensance crystals, and I hope that they help you out. You probably have so many more weapons to upgrade. For me, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. For you, hello darkness, my old friend, I guess. If you had to make so many weapons.
Honestly, I'm definitely not going to gear up every single character of mine. That's just not what I want to do. I will gear up most of them, but definitely not all.
Right. Thank you,
I will probably gear up the characters that I have the signature weapons for, and use the signature weapons. Even if these are 4-star signatures.
Since you lack cryo character, I mean, Captain Kai is pretty damn good cryo.
Yeah, and yeah, I do like cryo pretty strongly.
Diona, I like Diona. She's one of my favorites.
Remine, no, Diona is actually. I already have her like ready. I need to level up like Mika, Kaya, Fremine maybe. And obviously, I need to level up Charlotte because she's just very good. Rosaria because Rosaria. Then again, maybe Chongyun. And that's it. I don't think I have a cryo 5-star, like outside of Chi-Chi. It just doesn't count for all intents and purposes.
Give me the Chi-Chi! The game will not give me Chi-Chi!
I've got a C1 Chi-Chi, by the way.
That's not
I wish I could
fair.
give you your Chi-Chi.
Yeah.
In exchange for my Navia. Which I should have gotten anyways.
Sleepy? What time is it?
Yeah, I did not.
4:54. So we've been up for almost 5 hours. I think I'll give it. Actually, maybe I should. Maybe I should end it soon. I give it a little bit longer. I give it like 30 more minutes. Just.
Well, what the hell do we even have? I mean, second side definitely Knich. That is like 100% non-negotiable. Then the Endless Days, then the Wyob. Actually, it doesn't look that bad. Like, Abyss 12 doesn't look that bad this time.
Nah, I accidentally got 3 stars on the first one. I got on the final floor. The first floor I got 0 stars, so I had to go back.
Wait, you didn't manage to kill the lava dragon, or like how? What?
No, I did kill it. It's just that I had to bring Kachina and Auroron to get through the hydro mimic shields, and there's no kind of party where I've got characters where I could use Kachina and Aurora.
Oh,
and
you mean
still-
floor 11, probably.
No, floor 12, the very first one, I got 0 stars. I had to go back and do it with a different team.
Oh no, floor 12 doesn't feature Hydro Mimics.
No, I needed Kachina and Auroron to break the Mimiflora shields.
Oh, the Mimiflora shields.
Yeah, and with that, I had to use a different team for the first floor because Kachina plus Auroron, because you need Natlin aligned damage to break those shields effectively.
I see the value in my own.
I mean, you could just use Burning.
Right, that's the thing.
I believe I will continue to take pride in
It was a lot easier just using Neuvilette to destroy them, and then Kachina and Auroron with Natlin aligned damage to destroy it. You know.
I guess. Well, still, I have a team half consisting of Natlin and Burning. So like, I'm gonna be mighty fine. And then this side I could just bring, like, should I go? This is a fire. This, in case I don't get the Wyob, I should be prepared. So I could go Alhaitham. Although I doubt he's gonna have enough damage. Oh, still. Rise don't hurt. Unless they do.
Be sanctified. Settle down. Let the mighty be humbled.
That's not it.
Oh yeah, these two. The ones that have like, yeah, that. Yeah, Alhaitham is not doing that. Sorry. That's not gonna happen.
The first half, when I went and redid it, I brought Yanfei, Kale, Yao Yao, burned the boss, and then Neuvilette his face till he died.
Bow your head. The tides beckon.
Let's get it on!
Silence. Let the mighty be humbled.
Here comes the cat.
Settle down. Be sanctified. Bow your head. Let the mighty be humbled.
Okay, I think I need to, I'm gonna try this again, but... you can restart the second half. Oh, okay, cool. Daydreamer's phone died mid-boss battle. That's so annoying. Hello? Did my computer just crash? Okay, now we're good.
Quiet now. Body in the...
I need Jing Cho's sacrificial sword to activate.
I see everything. Bond is strong.
Rain outlines your fate. Gotcha. Things are about to get dicey. Rain cutter.
Yeah. Let's leave green alone. Yeah.
Get with me.
Yeah. Make yourselves at home.
Busted. Here comes the catch. No, my sword. Huh? Huh. Let me weave you a this way. I'll settle this.
Everyone hold hands.
Get with me. Things are about to get dicey. Cha. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate.
Shower box. Committed to memory. Let's leave green alone. The Temple of Wisdom.
Here comes the catch. Gotcha. No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
I need to be able to kill one of those guys. If that dude didn't heal to full HP, I probably would have been able to get them.
I see everything.
Busted. This way. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Cha. Things are about to get dicey. Gotcha.
Committed to memory. Yeah.
Get with me.
Grow, grow, grow. Yeah. Committed to memory. I'm so sorry.
Game's up. Thumbs up. Huh? Witness the power.
I'll settle this. Make yourselves at home. Grow, grow, grow. Committed to memory.
This way. Here comes the catch. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. No, my...
Let's leave green alone. The Temple of Wisdom.
Bro. I need the enemies to not spread out. starting no energy is a crime. Yeah, it's annoying. I hate it how they do these fucking events where it's like, yeah, let's do a DPS check on you, but we're gonna fucking throttle you in every way possible. I hate it. So annoying. Like the endless battle event. Did they really have to start us with no energy on an endless battle event?
Witness the power of things are about to get dicey.
Our bond is strong. Committed to memory. Sharing my knowledge.
Here comes the catch. Ring cutter.
Grow, grow, grow. The Temple of Wisdom. Dissipate. This way through.
Let me lead you a verse. No, my son. Game's up. Time's over. Gotcha.
Grow, grow, grow. This way through.
Dead with me. Quiet now.
Committed to memory.
Here comes the catch. Witness the power of the wild.
This way through. Dissipate.
No, I targeted the wrong one. Goddamn auto target. I almost did it too. Ah. Damn it, auto target. I know I can get the platinum for this. I just need to do it just like that, keep the enemies grouped together, and beating the crap out of them.
Dead with me. Rain outlines your fate. Ring cutter. Things are about to get dicey.
Committed to memory.
Dissipate. Busted.
Sharing my knowledge. I'll settle this.
Game's up. Time's over.
I actually did first chamber of level 12, 3 stars. That is promising, kind of.
This way through the
Our bond is strong. Things are about to get dicey. No, my sword. Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines. Tough. Gotcha. Body and mind. Game's up. Time's over.
So what do you see now?
grow, grow, grow.
Ring cutter.
Committed to memory.
Damn. I just need to kill that last one, and I need to keep my focus fire damage up. I didn't renew Kuki Shinobu. Also, I think I'm using too many elemental skills with Jingcho. I guess that I really just need to keep the Dendro reactions going, because Hyper Bloom seems to produce a ridiculous amount of energy.
Dead with me. Quietly now. No, my sword. Witness the power of the wild. Things are about to get dicey.
Committed to memory.
That is getting restarted.
Dissipate. Grow, grow, grow.
Game's up. Time's over. Let me read you a verse.
Committed to memory. This way through the
15,600 repeatedly. I'm gonna stream. Oh, that's Ardie. What is this? Oh, Ardie's doing the event. The tactical event. Yeah, I remember Ardie said that she wanted to do this.
Gotcha. Busted. Rain outlines your face. Know my soul. Rain cutter.
I hate the endless machine boss with a passion because when it gets into the sphere, I can't claim the mark from Arlecchino's passive from the boss. So I lose an entire Arlecchino rotation if I miss the 0.0 second window.
There we go, got it. Ah, there's the platinum. Give it to me. General Ardie is commanding her troops.
No. I misplaced the rotation.
Oh, man down, man down. They're taking heavy losses. Oh, what? What do they do? I mean, all right, Haley Charles. I guess you guys got it. They know what's best, clearly. And those. Oh, now he's fighting back. Now he's fighting back. These AIs, man. Great job, General Ardie. You commanded the troops. Are you gonna make leather pants out of those robots? Those pants will have to be metal. We'll call them scrap jeans. Are you on your quest to find General Troy? Is that what it is? That's why you're assaulting these forts.
Say auto connotation. What is it?
Sure.
Huh? What?
Say auto connotation. What is it?
Metal pants sounds good. Yeah, I mean, it's armor. Don't worry, General Troy, I shall rescue you. Yes.
Let's get down to business.
Stand clear. Rain outlines your face. Huh?
Unlucky day.
Ah, my mouse is not responding right. Oh.
Be sanctified. What a lucky day. Bow your tail.
I don't want to brag, but this was an easy 9 star. I don't know how, I don't know what they did. It was easy.
And it's because characters were usable and mechanics didn't literally block you from using 98% of all members of the cast. Also, the Farina check. Can't forget about the Farina check.
Where was the Farina check?
Oh, not this one.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Honestly, then again, I did have the perfect character for the second half. Not the perfect team, but the perfect character. So it would be weird if I didn't land the... You know, the whole...
Nah, let's retry this. I'm literally getting smacked because I'm not understanding Marissa. I'm just button mashing.
Are you really trying to get platinum just for the lols?
I just want to see how high I can get. What the team's giving. I could probably... No, because it's only Pyro and Electro in the second half. I don't like the way Marissa moves.
I think the only thing you really need is to look up the good Varesa, not rotations, but attack chains. Like the better attack chains.
I don't like the character.
So you don't scuff the actual like attacks. I mean, yeah, you don't like the character, but if you want the score, you should look up how to play her.
Oh no, I'm just playing it because I want to see how high I can get. There was one that I was trying to get platinum. Like, I know for a fact that I'm not getting platinum on this.
Well, that is certain.
I don't like the character. Though when you use your element, it's just such an uncomfortable character to play. Like, you use your elemental skill, you fly through the target and past it, and then you have to turn your camera backwards, fly backwards towards the enemy on something that automatically targets for you. You don't manually control it. And then you fly into the air and then bounce down and do a plunge attack and fly back through the enemy. It's like Hu Tao on crack, and I hate Hu Tao's playstyle. Like this, to do a simple
That's the first time I see it described as Hu Tao on crack, and understand, probably agree.
Yeah, like, look, there's a Hilichurl right here, right? I use my attack, go through him, bounce even farther, and then have to make myself go back towards him. I'm like so far from my original target. Yeah, so... Yeah, you're so far from your original target. It's just uncomfortable. I get how to use her now a little bit more though, but it's unwieldy. Zooming all over the place is fun. Like, I've played some characters in games where you like zoom through the enemy repeatedly, but with here, I feel like I'm like kind of butt mashing and hoping that I lock on, as opposed to controlling my plungers. Yeah, right here, like how I just flew away from the hilly turtles, and they're overloading and flying away from me. Right here, where I want to plunge in the middle of all of these guys, but I can't. Hmm. Yeah, right here. I'm trying to go towards this guy that's low health, and she auto locks onto this guy. Because after she runs through the guy with low health, she's closer to an enemy with full health and plunges on them instead. So, well, it's a good thing I didn't pull Varissa. I love cows, though. Oh no. Ardie's playing the really, really hard one. I wanna watch her do this. I'm gonna expand the screen just a little bit. I want to see Ardie do this one. Oh my gosh, she's doing it. Yay, she did it. Next one. I think this might be a really hard one too. Looks like it. There was one that was like particularly difficult. With like a lot of anti-air. I'd love to see how General Ardie tackles this.
The one thing that this event also says is Mold of Men is OP.
Wait, something about mold?
Even more.
Interesting. General Ardie is thinking. Observing the battlefield, carefully calculating her best possible move. The troops are ready to fight at any moment. Oh wow, I didn't know that the Ruin Guard could tank a landmine to the face and survive it. Interesting take on this battle. I completely did it differently, but I would have never thought to do that. This is the one that was the super hard one, yeah. I want to see how she navigates this one. General Ardie versus the hordes of Mordor.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are fun. Be sure to befriend them.
Look at the Hilly Trolls just destroying everything. They sure do like destroying those barriers. Look at that Hilly Troll at the bottom right corner. Like, he has not a care in the world. He doesn't care about nothing except... Oh. He's dead. And his brother just cried when his brother died. And now he's back to destroying barriers again. He doesn't even care about... Oh, no, both of the brothers are dead. You got one big boy left. Now what's he gonna do? Oh, he punched him right in the face. It was one hit. No, I was like, this is gonna be a fight of the Titans. I was very wrong about that. General Ardie observing the range of the enemy's attacks, carefully studying their culture, movements, thoughts, tactical patterns of engagement, finding out the proper position. Decides against it. General Ardie moves to fight the opposition. She deploys the Air Force.
I see the value in my
General Ardie thinking about the twins,
also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people.
opting for placement. She places the twins. They're released. The twins are heavily damaged, but they are saved by the other. Big Hilly Churl on the left side down. Molotov Man putting up a resistance. Molotov Man is down. The Air Force taking heavy losses against the enemies. The giant lava men putting up a fight, slowly destroying the barricades of the area. The last unit of the Air Force. Oh, the last unit of the Air Force is down. The Hydromimic boars are moving in. They're destroying the central palisade. The Hilly Churl brothers wreaking havoc upon the barriers, completely ignoring the opposition. And oh, okay. I thought that was going to be a repeat of last time in which he walked into the landmine. It's a good thing that that didn't happen. Oh, look at that. The Hydromimic boar on the top left, completely immune to the cryo damage of the Lara Churl chieftain, getting slam dunked on. Molotov Man on the right side falls. The last enemy falls, and now they go to claim the final house of the enemies. General Ardie. General Ardie. General Ardie defeats the dispersing morning mist. Tournament level commentary over Ardie's actions. She goes to the reward preview and claims all of them in an excited frenzy. Look at all of the Primo Gems, the Mora, the character XP, the weapon materials. General Ardie checks out the confrontation monologue, examines it, opts to leave it away. General Ardie leaving the challenge. What a veiny victory that General Ardie has gotten over her opponents. Oh, she notices that there is a claimable reward. She slaps a giant water balloon into the air to assert dominance and clicks the confrontation scenario. Before you can engage in confrontation scenarios, you must first deploy your defensive lineup. While deploying them, you can select a formation and then deploy your defensive game pieces and installations onto the selected positions. Once that is done, you can select your offensive lineup and then start PvP matching. Once you've successfully matched, the two sides will attack opposing defensive lineup with their pieces. The side that makes the greater offensive progress within the limit or reaches 100% progress first will claim victory. During the confrontation scenarios, trap devices deployed by both sides will be hidden, using various means to predict the positions of your opponent's traps when you attack. Let us see what General Ardie will come up with in a defensive lineup. What strategic genius shall she come up with? What offensive lineup of men shall she take? Or creatures, or women? General Ardie checking out the records. Nothing to see here, as there have been no battles in the confrontation scenario. General Ardie reading about the Frost-Armed Laratron, Cryo Upper Flower, and the strange Hydro Slime thingy. General Ardie attempts to start a matchmaking without a defensive lineup. A bold decision, but you cannot challenge an opponent with an empty defensive simulation.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Shadow. General Ardie
trying to
places
mod
her
the
most
companion.
valuable palisade up front and doesn't opt to place it in the middle. An ambitious placement. Perhaps her defenses will be surrounded in this area. She opts to place an anti-air installation. 2 anti-air installations. The large, gigantic house is worth a very large amount of points, players, so it is one of the most important things that you should defend at all costs. General Ardie opts to swap placement of the house and the large house. General Ardie decides to move the placement of the landmines. She places 2 Frost-Arm Lara turtles.
Guys, I think I made a mistake. I think I may have deleted the file that runs the game.
I don't know how you do it.
What, me?
Yes, you.
Well, I was trying to mod the game, and I deleted some files to try and be able to mod.
She opts for a double placement of each unit, mirroring them left and right, noting that each enemy may assault her fortress from any direction. General Ardie places all 8 game pieces and reaches the maximum deployment of units. However, she still may have placed more mechanisms, offensive or defensive. Greetings, Sandeep. I'm simply giving tournament level commentary over General Ardie. General Ardie saves her defensive lineup. She confirms it with somewhat shaky certainty. General Ardie cues into her first match and goes up against a Russian. We have our first tournament match of the day, ladies and gentlemen. General Ardie against a random Russian player. Operation Downpour Simulation. Let us see what tactical prowess that Ardie has to examine the opponent's defenses. 5 seconds to examine the defenses and come up with a plan of attack. How shall she assault the enemy? She opts to select the flying cryo crew. Oh, no, she selects the hilly churls to break down the barriers. She selects something else to punch down the barriers. Molotov Man simply punching, shoveling out damage towards the enemy. But the giant lava man doesn't seem to care. She deploys an Air Force unit, and the Air Force is shot down. General Ardie deploys the hilly churls to go in and destroy as much of the enemy's housing as possible. The enemy Russian player seems to make 0 progress. General Ardie's defenses holding up impressively against the opponent. She deploys another Air Force unit. She deploys the Hydro Mimic Boar, but she has 5 out of 5 game pieces. 2 game pieces have died. It frees up population. And General Ardie is at 65%. The opponent is gaining traction. They are at 15% population. But we are losing steam. The final member of the Air Force gets shot down. 1 man left, and that is it for General Ardie's offense. We await for the opponent to be victorious or fail. As soon as the timer runs out in about 30 seconds, we'll have a confirmed victory. General Ardie with a 50% lead. Can the opponent catch up? The opponent destroys General Ardie's palisade. They've reached the core of her defenses. Will the timer run out before the other player can reach 70%? Will General Ardie win her first match? We are on the edge of our seats. The enemy's running out of steam, running out of gas. Who knows? Will we be victorious or will we not? Any moment now, the General Ardie is victorious! The enemy has run out of steam! Barely inching out of victory. Will she adjust her defenses, or will she believe in her original plan? Find out next time at the next episode. Our first victory out of 5 stars. Will General Ardie reach 5 stars before the stream ends, or will she complete her entire reward collection and give up after that point, since the stars do not have an actual reward? General Ardie decides to slap a decisive charged attack with Mualani towards the camera in order to assert dominance. Will she re-examine her defensive scenario, or will she attempt to make adjustments? She collects the rewards to ponder in the meantime. She clicks on something else that I don't know what it is. She starts a defensive simulation, perhaps to study her opponent, in an attempt to reach 5 victories in a row with no defeats. How much time left for this event? Like 3 days, man. You better get a move on. The trap seems to be effective in slowing down the Ruin Guards, but there are no ranged attackers to take advantage of this. The large Earl Chieftain simply tanking damage while the Cryo Whopper Flowers. Oh! There goes the explosive Hydro Mimic. The Barrier Destroyer, doing what it does best and destroying barriers. The large Earls eating damage like champions. One-shots the Barrier Destroyer. Ooh, down goes the Air Force. The Hilly Churls seem to be having a field day, destroying the... well, not much seems to be going on. Will those stupid Hilly Churls keep destroying barriers and run into the landmines? Oh, he almost activates it. With his bloodlust for destroying barriers, will he run straight into it or will he assist his partner? Boom goes the dynamite! And now the enemy's left with one Hilly Churl. Can the one-man Hilly Churl destroy the palisade in time? Yes, they did, according to the fact that they reached 60% completion. Boom! 55%! And now, the Hilly Churl destroying even more barriers. Can this man's rage for destruction, can his appetite for destruction be quenched? No, with only 5 seconds left, this sad Hilly Churl is unable to deal the damage. The mecha laughing as the flames and explosives are unable to pierce his thick, armored hide.
Guys, I think I deleted System 32.
You are destroying your PC, and I feel really, really sad and angry for the dude that you're going to ask to fix that for you. Because I'm not.
I can fix it myself.
So, what happens to the defenses of Ardie, General Ardie? Will she use a balance of traps, or will she go for all lethal traps? Will she use traps that slow enemies down in order to gain a tactical advantage? Will she mix up her units? Will she use the Hydro Slime? Will she opt not to use the Hydro Slime? Will she change the positioning of her forces? Ranged units protecting... Oh, we got movement, we got movement. We have a swap. General Ardie opting to put a Cryo Whopper Flower in to use ranged attacks and abuse the trap. that will slow an opponent down and allow us to repeatedly hit them until they die. Highly effective defenses against ruined guards and attacking Laurel Trail chieftains. Daydreamer's gonna nap. Have a good nap, Daydreamer. I hope that you enjoy the tournament level commentary that I have over Ardie's gameplay. It enhances the experience with my charismatic abilities. General Ardie opting to change nothing as she has seen no movement of Molotov Mans or has not seen them test their combative prowess. Will General Ardie adjust the positioning of the Molotov Man? Or will she leave them as they are? Defense of the major palisade in the center is the most pivotal point of this scenario. General Ardie opting to reinforce the western defenses. Nope, she goes back on that. General Ardie pondering. Perhaps she may attempt to try and use a Hydro Slime unit, or not. Who knows? She may opt to use any combination of units. Anything is possible. What's going on inside the great mind of our General Ardie? General Ardie opts to swap the position of the Cryo Flower and Molotov Man. General Ardie decides to reinforce the eastern defenses and attempt to defend the landmines. However, there are no units within range of the slowdown trap. General Ardie opts to move units within range of the slowdown trap. General Ardie pondering the position of Molotov Man, the most effective tactic available. General Ardie considering what happened inside the swamps, thinking about her many battles against the Saurians. A great tactician takes time to think, carefully analyzing their... Oh! We've got movement! We got movement! General Ardie decides to go for a balanced lineup of one unit of each type. She does not double up or stack or miss units. She uses a small balanced force of each kind. Good evening, Angelia. Hello, Angelia. General Ardie, having 5 seconds to examine the opponent's defenses. She opts to create a strategy. She's targeting the palisade in the center. She thinks about what to do. She's got 2 minutes on the clock. She opts to use the flight crew in order to take out some of the enemy defenses. She spots the enemy ranged anti-air in the center of the map. What shall she do? Is she going to burst open the northern defenses and send in the Hydro Mimic Boar? No, she starts from the east. The Hydro Mimic Boar is taken out by a landmine. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. General Ardie's mind is racing. She inspects the double anti-air. The double anti-air is seeming to take out the Air Force. General Ardie deep in thought. 1 minute, 20 seconds on the clock. She's thinking. She thinks about the barrier destroyers. She opts away from it. Examining the strategy of sacrificing a unit, or not, she sends in the Ruin Guard to take on the Laurel Trail Chieftain. She opts to send in an additional Samatro group. The Ruin Guard is frozen and destroyed by the Laurel Trail Chieftain. The Laurel Trail Chieftain also decisively one-shots another unit. And the Hilly Churl brothers are taking damage from the... And that seems like it's just about over, folks. But it looks like it's a tie unless the opponent can reach farther into General Ardie's defenses. Is this a stalemate at 10%? Are we at our first tie? the enemy manages to reach 15%, and that marks the defeat of General Ardie for the first time. But General Ardie does not give up, because General Ardie has it in her blood.
General Artery?
Yes. General Ardie, closely examining the usage of her forces, perhaps managing to re-examine her front line and usage of the units. A redistribution of troop selection may be in order. General Ardie knows what to do. General Ardie is wise, powerful, and strong. She has led us to victory once. She shall lead us to victory once again. Or at least until she maxes out her rewards. One of the two. General Ardie, noting that the enemy's defenses, that her defenses seem to hold up, that the enemy barely gone. Oh. General Ardie, examining the attack of the opponent. The opponent starts by using hilly churls to destroy the outer defenses that are undefended with ranged attacks. Molotov Man taking on one of the twins. The twins, too distracted by a... Oh, what's this? Oh, the other twin taken out by a landmine. Molotov Man taking out 2 groups of hilly churls. 3 groups of hilly churls. Can this beast of a man be stopped? 3 taken out by 1. It seems the Lara Churl chieftains are having an extreme amount of trouble defending themselves against the hydromimic boars. The Lara Churl chieftains take out the extra unit that was deployed to assist in the fight. The Lara Churl chieftains slowly losing the battle against the hydromimic boars, but milking out valuable portions of time on the clock. They managed to somehow destroy one of the hydromimic boars? Amazing! It was the cryo whopper flowers providing support. The enemy sends in a Ruin Guard. The Ruin Guard attempts to walk down the opponents. Palisade is being destroyed. They're deploying aerial units to defend. The Ruin Guard slapping and punching, but doing barely more damage than a wet pool noodle. And the anti-air fires its shot and takes out the opposition in the air. But what's this? The Ruin Guard is blocking the attacks. They managed to reach 75%. General Ardie, examining the portions of her defenses, grumbling. What shall she do to adjust her defenses? Will there be an adjustment, or will General Ardie trust in her previous placement of units? General Ardie, opting to change the placement of units, noting that any number of one specific unit may be placed indefinitely. General Ardie opting to deploy the most powerful unit in the game, Molotov Man, in great numbers.
Okay, I'm gonna try having both files and see what happens.
General Ardie attempting to place more landmines, still opting for a balance of stun traps and lethal traps. 2 and 2. No movement on the Lara Churl chieftains, but replacing the cryo whopper flowers. I wonder what implications that may have. Observing carefully the differences between the cryo whopper flower and Molotov Man. accentuating the clear superiority of the Molotov Man. Examining the large hydro slimes, being absolutely immune to the hydro mimics, self-explosion, and may entirely lock up and milk out the clock when it comes to using sacrificial units. There's still no movement on the large hole chieftains, opting for a good defensive melee core and range units on the outside. What's this? We have a change of units. We have opted to get rid of one aerial defense unit and now use a hydro ranged unit to provide coverage for the large hole chieftains. General Ardie opting to place landmines to protect the anti-air units. A highly intelligent move. Perhaps. How will it work out for... Oh, hello, Genesis. How you doing? Thank you for the subscription, Genesis. OP. I'm just having fun voicing over Ardie's gameplay. I've enlarged the mini screen. Oh, nope. It's gone black screen. There we go. General Ardie opting to move the large hole chieftains. She's seemingly unhappy with the placement, but unsure of what attempt or approach to take. She moves the hydro slime, perhaps in an attempt to cover more units and area. General Ardie moves the hydro slime backwards, thinking deeply about it. She decides to trust in her double large hurl chieftain placement, opting to stall the enemy instead of entirely using ranged attacks to fight back. Using double Molotov Man cores to cover the stun traps, and explosive traps to cover the rear. And we launch into our next game. You know, if somebody was completely blind and listening to my live stream, they'd be quite happy that they get such a descriptive idea of what's going on. 5 seconds for General Ardie to examine the defense of the opponent. What shall she opt for? She sees plenty of empty space. She knows that there may be at least 4 traps sitting amongst the enemy's defenses. She knows that traps cannot be placed on the same square as the opponent's. What shall she opt to do? 1 minute, 45 seconds left on the clock. Valuable time ticking away as she uses her brain to think about what must go on. But victory is the only thing that must be done. General Ardie opting to place the lightly armored hilly churls. She decides against it. 1 minute, 30 seconds on the clock. General Ardie quickly puts down barrier breakers to absorb damage, and then plays a flying force in order to distract the enemies and take them down. General Ardie notices that there's no aerial defenses at the rear, opting to attempt to gain entry forcefully. Air units taking down the enemies. She lets loose the Hydro Mimic Board. And it's not looking good for the opponent's defenses. It looks like there's going to be a decisive victory on the side of General Ardie. The anti-air, unable to fight back against the large horde of hilichurls, the ravenous monsters, tearing apart the palisade. Molotov Man attempting to fight back, but gets taken down by the Hydromimic Board's suicide bomb explosion. The anti-air forces attempting to fight back, but they are helpless against the ravenous horde of spellcasting Summergirls. The Cryo Whopper Flower. He goes down. One surviving Samachurl. 6 seconds left on the clock. 1 versus 1. The Samachurl goes down, but it is victory decisively for General Ardie. What a hell of a 1 minute, 30 seconds that was, ladies and gentlemen. General Ardie gaining back one of her lost stars. The question is, will she continue and attempt to get 5 stars, or will she cash out her rewards and go to sleep at a reasonable time tonight? Who knows? But when she sleeps, the stream ends. She slaps another charge attack at the camera to assert dominance. 36,000 points out of 5,000. Does General Ardie dare to change her defensive lineup? She goes to watch valuable information from the opponent's battle. Molotov Man holding strong against the Air Force by himself, taking them out in one decisive blow. And giving a heavy blow to another Air Force unit. The anti-air shoots down the flying cryo thing. Quite strange move from the opponent. The opponent opting to go for a slow movement of helichurls to take down the defenses, tear apart the walls, and perhaps gain access to destroying the enemy air units. General Ardie closely studying this pre-recorded battle. The anti-air unit taking out yet again another air unit. Samachurls taking out the Larachurl Chieftain, getting ranged down, eating damage like a damaged dummy. The Larachurl Chieftain was useless, unable to do a thing, but Molotov Man carrying the battle on his shoulders, taking out a unit every single time, single-handedly defeating the Wall Destroyer. The Wall Destroyer punching Molotov Man in the face, but he's eating it like a champion. And a victory! The opponent taps out. The enemy general couldn't take the amount of damage that was being dished out. General Ardie's defenses holding up like an iron fortress, but unlike the Larachurl Chieftains, which seemed fairly useless in that fight, the only thing they held off the enemies with was their chin. General Ardie looking to replace the Larachurl Chieftain and exchange movement of units, opting for a heavy defense of Hydro and Pyro ranged attacks. Very heavily armed Molotov men. General Ardie studying her defenses. Seemingly happy with the double Hydro slime, keeping one Larachurl Chieftain in order to take out pesky Helichurl fighters. General Ardie closely examining her defenses, analyzing, watching, observing. General Ardie decides to replace even the Larachurl Chieftain with yet again another Molotov Man. Molotov Mans are starting to look like the Terminators, being replicated left, right, front, and center. General Ardie completely fired the Larachurl Chieftain from her army. The Larachurl Chieftain crying to human resources about his unfair treatment on the job, wanting to send General Ardie an angry resignation letter at his forcible firing. The 5 Molotov Mans laughing at his inferiority and lack of ranged attacks. General Ardie makes no changes to her offensive lineup, and she has to fight Yae Miko. Yae Miko versus General Ardie. Five seconds to examine the opponent's defenses. Come up with an offensive plan. 2 minutes on the clock. General Ardie versus Yae Miko. Who will win? Who will destroy? And who will toy? General Ardie spotting a weakness in the defenses of the south side. The fact that there's no one to defend these anti-air units against melee fighters, besides a single Hydro Boar. A Hydro Slime, I mean. What shall General Ardie use to target these enemies? Is she going to take out the air forces with range attacks? Oh no, the Samachurls! They're moving in, but they're being hit by the Hydro Slime. One of them's been trapped. General Ardie spawns in a barrier breaker in an attempt to slow the enemies down. The barrier breakers slam dunking on the Hydro Slime. The anti-air completely useless. The enemy's defenses cracked wide open, completely ignored. General Ardie sneers and laughs at the sheer tomfoolery that Yaimiko had to challenge her incredible prowess as a general. Oh, the game freezes, having technical issues. 5 seconds pass by with nothing occurring. The enemy's palisades being heavily torn apart by the barrier breakers. Molotov Man taking out one of the twins with a Molotov to the face. Molotov Man holds strong. But the enemy defenses have crumbled. 75% of their forces have been destroyed. Molotov Man getting jumped by an entire squad of enemies, but he puts their HP low. Can the Cryo Flower make the comeback? Oh, the Cryo Flower takes out 3 of the brothers, 4 of the brothers. One singular man left. Can he do the job? Can he reach 100%? It's down to 85. But reinforcements have been summoned. Oh my god. And here we go. 90%. Can we get 100? 95. And utter destruction is coming for the opponent. They're saved by the clock. Doom was coming for that Cryo Flower, and nothing could have saved them. Void putting up a pathetic 20%. Why is Ardie's opponent so weak? What are you talking about? General Ardie is a general for a reason. Her tactical analytics of the situation and specific application of units and studying of previous battles and learning from mistakes is the reason why she is a general. You never question Katsuro. Never. General Ardie with 2 stars. What shall General Ardie do next? Depending on what she does, is when the stream ends. When she sleeps, it's over. General Ardie, showing us a defensive simulation of her tactical prowess, the expert and elite placement of units. The enemy starts with a Samacharo. Oh, sorry, technical difficulties. The combination of Molotov Mans and Hydro is too strong for the enemy's ground forces. But the Hydro Boar simply suicide bombs into Molotov Man, but the Molotov Man takes him out. There goes the explosion. The Ruin Guard headed straight for the Molotov Man. The Molotov Man hits him in the face and takes a small amount of HP. The Hydro Slimes pelting the enemy barrier destroyers with Hydro damage. Not much left in the gas of the enemy forces. The Hydro Slime holding strong against 2 enemy units, highly resistant to their physical damage. The Hydro Slimes taking out enemy ground forces. They're taking heavy losses. The battle is over. My hour thought out defense grid gets 100%ed in like 1 minute. I'm thinking it's something like an exploit. Nah, Katsuro, you literally can watch the deployment of units. So you'll be able to see your defensive structure placement. General Ardie opting to change placement of units. Noting the effectiveness of... Oh, she still opts to use 2 and 2. She doesn't go for all lethal traps, fearing that the lethal traps may destroy her own units. Oh, never mind. She can't place anymore. She can only place 2 and 2. Sorry, everybody. General Ardie seemingly very happy with her defensive unit placement, only swapping the positioning of the traps with a surprise trap in the very center of the map. Perhaps it is an attempt to defend the Molotov Man and give him more effective defense against barrier-breaking units. Molotov Man, clearly the finest specimen of the army, has completely erased and eradicated the other defensive units. This just in, we've received a message. It's from the Cryo Larachorl Chieftain. He's talking about how General Ardie treated him poorly inside of his army and fired him without just cause, and both of them General Ardie summarily ignores the Larachurl chieftain's request to be put back into the army, noting his inferiority to Molotov Man and how he did basically nothing except for stand around and take hits on his chin. General Ardie versus Sir Theo. By the way, Katsuro, you can actually do the replay. You can see what they did to beat your defenses. General Ardie faced with another challenge. 5 seconds to think out what to do. Noticing a hanging Larachurl chieftain on the outside. However, anti-air defenses on the inside make it difficult to use air units effectively. What shall she do to take out the Larachurl chieftains? Deploying Samachurls using range attacks in order to take them out. Deploying the Hydromimic Boar in order to absorb damage and prevent the abilities of the Larachurl chieftain. Doing direct damage, she deploys the barrier killers. The Samachurls start taking out another area. General Ardie deploys the barrier breaker. The barrier breaker rushes in for the vulnerable position of the enemy troops, and down goes the anti-air units. Molotov Man attempting to defend, but he is overrun by too many units. The Samachurls attempting to take down the housing. The Molotov Man targeting the wrong unit. He's getting taken down by the Samachurls. And what is this Ruin Guard doing? General Ardie deploys air units on the left side, and they get immediately shot down. General Ardie still has Hilichurl fighters and air units left over. What shall she do? Hilichurl fighters are weak to the Cryo Flower, but strong against the anti-air units, and weak to the Hilichurl chieftain. 70% of the way down. The enemy has only done 30%. The Hilichurls taking down the anti-air, making it safe for deployment. The Larachurl chieftain one-shots the entire squad of Hilichurls. The barrier destroyer seemingly being useful for once in his life and doing something other than destroying random barricades. What is it with this man's vengefulness for barriers? This ends in a decisive victory for General Ardie. 3 victories, 3 stars. Can General Ardie reach 5 before she decides to go to sleep for the night? 1,900 points scored towards the total, which doesn't matter anymore because she's reached maximum score. General Ardie decides to use a charge attack to slap a giant ball towards the screen, perhaps in an attempt to tell General Troy to silence himself, that he talks too much. But I can't shut up. With tournament commentary like this, it's on fire. Everyone is on the edge of their seat. Lindsay is enjoying this. Daydreamer's enjoying this. Katsuro's enjoying this. And so is Genesis OP. Following. John Impact versus General Ardie. Locked in a deathmatch. Army versus army. Brain versus brain. Tactics versus tactics. General Ardie will have 5 seconds to examine what she shall go on. Is it a race against the clock? Will they tie? Will General Ardie be able to destroy more of the opponent's forces? General Ardie closely examining the defenses, looking for holes, looking for areas to deploy her barrier breakers, areas where possible traps may exist, noticing that this default layout is shockingly similar to our own, denoting the possibility and placement of traps. Where shall she deploy her barrier breakers? Shall she deploy them left, right, front, or center? Southwest corner looks weak to General Troy. Potentially vulnerable. 1 minute 30 seconds on the clock. John Impact already dealing damage. General Ardie opting to deploy something that is immune to cryo damage. But what's this? For some reason, it managed to kill the Hydro Boar. This is a shocking revelation. What shall she do? 1 minute 17 seconds left on the clock. Not much time left. 8 units to be deployed, but only room for 5 on the battlefield. General Ardie deploys her units. Barrier breakers set in to move. The combination of Hydro and Cryo seemed to be too much for the Ruin Guard, but the Ruin Guard tanks the damage and allows the other units to destroy them. The Barrier Breaker being deployed. The Air Force being deployed. 50 seconds left on the clock. Can General Ardie... Oh, John Impact has left the world. The enemy general has tapped out like a wussy. Will this lead to the decisive victory of General Ardie? General Ardie, keeping an eye on the number of game pieces left, carefully holding her Hilichurl fighters for the proper moment. Will she deploy them? She deploys them immediately. The Hilichurl fighters move in to take down the palisade. And that looks like a decisive victory for General Ardie. The Hilichurl fighters trying to get past the barrier, but they're too stupid to notice that it's open beside them. Molotov Man munching on the pawns like a champion. Molotov Man doing everything within his power, but he's the only one that's alone. His ugly cousin on the left-hand side of the screen is too far away to assist. And that is a victory for General Ardie. 4 victories in a row! Will General Ardie reach 5 stars and become a 5-star general? The next battle will decide. General Ardie doing her signature melee attack against the screen, perhaps in an attempt to tell Troy to shut up and stop doing his turn commentary, but I will not because it's good for my YouTube channel. General Ardie fighting against a child leader with a name that is indecipherable. Who is this strange player? Will they be a decisive win or defeat against General Ardie? This is the final battle to reach a 5-star general. This one will not stand in Ardie's way. General Ardie notices the strange placement of units. Perhaps this denotes that there are a large number of traps placed. How will General Ardie fish out the number of traps that are placed? General Ardie opts to place the Ruin Guard, and then places the Hilichurls.
Hey guys,
Yeah, what's up?
can I please have your attention for a minute?
No, we're in the middle of a
This has
tournament match.
been- What?
General Ardie opts to place the Hydro-Mimic Boar. He sends it in. It gets frozen by the Cryo Whopper Flower. It explodes, deals area of effect damage to the barriers. She sends in the Samachurl Chieftains. She attempts to rush them down with a large number of units.
After this round, can I please show you guys something?
Oh, we're in the middle of a tournament. Perhaps after this battle.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, like, when this battle is done. I think she's gonna run out of time.
This looks like a decisive defeat for General Ardie. She may lose a star for this, but who knows? One defeat can't keep her down. And that takes away 1 star, but that is not... We may have lost the battle, but not the war. We are still a 3-star general. Okay, what you want to show us?
Okay. Can you please join my stream?
Stream is paused.
Yeah, okay. Here.
What are we
I
looking
want
at?
to show you my quick times. And also, the music is fucking banger. We
It's
ready?
not copyright music, is it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. I'm lagging. Help! It always freezes when it tries to change a scene.
That's really unfortunate. We just see RK800 Android, and he's just sinking
here.
through the floor.
Don't worry about the lag, it's fine. We're going for fast boat rush game. For fuck's sake, can not.
Oh, this is so unfortunate. I don't want to miss Ardie's battle.
Come on. There we go. I got it.
Will General Ardie opt to change her selection of units at all?
Here. He just showed up. Look at me go, look at me go, look at me go. I'm so fucking good at this game. Look at this shit. Corn. I'm gonna have to go after the android. I'm sorry, Hank. But I can't end the awesome chase music.
You'd rather let me die than fail your fucking mission. I had to make a choice. It seemed to me. What am I to you? Statistic? A 0, a 1 in your fucking program? Huh? Is that how you see humans, you bastard? I understand your assessment. Perhaps I didn't assess. Fuck you and your fucking assessment. One of us, shut up.
General Ardie says that she concedes. Are you done?
Am I done?
Oh, no. She's done with the event. Got 3 stars. That's good.
Oh!
Rupert committed suicide.
I wanted to kill Connor, but I wanted to show you guys my skills, so I couldn't. I love Connor, though. I hate killing him, just I'm a completionist.
Who are you? Fugitives. Just like you. My name is Josh. I'm Simon.
I love North. A lot of people hate her, but like,
I don't understand. I thought Jericho was the place where androids live for freedom. May not be what you hoped for. Here we have no master. We don't belong to anyone. Hiding just to stay alive, that's freedom to you. Humans hate us. Hiding is the only way we can survive.
There is no safe place for them like us. Humans knew
Alright, mail letters for us. Alright, well, that's it for the stream. A conundrum. Sethos sent us something.
Many tried to reach Jericho.
Delicious meat roll.
I understand how you feel.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them.
Alright, everybody.
Cause them no
That's about it.
Looks like I'm not gonna find any here. You're lost. Just like the rest of us. We didn't ask for this. All we can do now is deal with it. You're safe here. You can stay with us as long as you want.
Go and see Lucy. She might be able to help you.
5 days ago was this game's 7th anniversary.
Sorry about that. But that's about it. I think I'll be ending it now. Since
Are you leaving
we
too,
are-
Troy?
Yep. Since we are 6.5 hours in on the stream, and that's it.
You don't want to watch me play Detroit Become Human?
Well, if it was less than 6.5 hours earlier,
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning.
but normally I would. It's just
Water is crisp and pure. While water
well, we've been up for quite some time, so time to go.
possesses
All
a
right.
depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Drink this.
Good night, Shadow.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Your hand.